can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times.
Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
Good morning. Oh. Life has become so stressful. You ready to pop my monk's cherry? Jesus. I already started eating. Guys, good morning, Popotage, Ryuzaki, Oxygen, Obsana, Zuria, Anfalos is here, Livuli is here, Gizelmore, Wolfenris, Babus. Anyone that didn't say hi? Good morning, buddy people. Wow. So much to talk, so much to see. I'm already eating my salmon salad. Haven't eaten yet. I'm hungry. Damn. I'm eating a beautiful salmon salad for breakfast. No hi, only quiet love. Mwah. Guys, I promised my guild yesterday to get McDonald's. And it might be a coincidence, it might not. But we had a really good evening yesterday. And I'm gonna be streaming the raid today again. It's finally time. Because regarding other people's logs, comparing it to our logs and all this stuff, there's potential. There's a potential chance of killing her today. Because by damage, we're definitely on a good way. It could happen that we don't have this regular progress of, yeah, we're gonna see the enrage timer, we're gonna have like 48%, then we're gonna push it to 47 and so on. We're min-maxing our damage everywhere. It seems like we are on a really good spot already. And this is not going to happen. But we're gonna talk about this after my intro. Let me eat my breakfast first. Then we're gonna hop into our first key of the day. And afterwards we're gonna talk about what happened last night, why I'm so tired as always, Scruffy crying a little bit, and talking about the raid. Nom 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 nom.
For
Salmon
what,
salad.
like 2 or 3 days? No.
One night.
With some horseradish.
Oh, ew. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Why would you go for only
Why?
a day? Just go have
Because I don't
fun.
have the time.
Oh my god, not this again, Maya. This is like, you have the time to do stuff.
Guys, please don't break up.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay, but like,
Oh, funny.
What's up guys, Streamer TV, and first up in the news we have Valkyrie. Now Valkyrie's launched a skincare product yesterday with one key purpose: to protect users from blue light pollution emitted from screens. Now after this, the announcement was met with a surge of backlash, with many labelling the product a scam. Now Hassan went live on Twitch yesterday and he says that the product is BS. Here is Hassan's response.
Why are you guys literally refusing to hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't believe the blue light is destroying your skin in the way that the Reflect product presents itself. It's just soap.
I like some of the Valkyrie streams. What makes you know about skincare? True. Okay. Interesting comment then.
Huh?
Okay.
Why is it sometimes muted? Azuria, good morning. Cripstar, good morning.
You are a celebrity. So basically what's going to happen is there's product here. And this is where you end up, right here. If you can communicate this product, you can make money off the product. Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
Whoa.
Somebody says, I like how when Minx laughs, it's H, 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 H. When Rich laughs, it's
True.
Okay. No.
it's so hot when you burp.
Ew, I actually hate this. Girls are not supposed to be attracted.
Oh no, oh no.
Linity, where are you? Help. I don't like this at all. Rich! There's a girl trying to talk to me.
Why? Guys, I don't want to hate on this woman. But why is she not banned on this platform? I don't understand. All she do is talking to her viewers or other streamers, and she talks about how much she likes anal and would love sucking some fat toes. All her content is super sexual, and she's only hitting on every male streamer on this platform. Look, Amaranth was doing it in her bikini today playing Mario. At least she's playing Mario. This girl is just sitting here and talking, like she's just sitting there and talking about how much she loves anal. Wait, I'm doing the same. Never mind.
Do
Did
something.
you guys hear this? I've never heard you like stutter or like not.
Never mind. Don't cancel me.
Nervous right now, huh? You're getting a little excited?
I'm excited for what? If you try to hug me, you're just gonna pop twice. Like, what do you want me to say? I'm not gonna be
Never
excited
mind.
for that. Listen, I'm not hanging out with you. Caitlin, you are a dumb alright? You're not coming over. I don't really care for you at all. Rich just wants to use you for content.
So, I'm pretty sure from the very start, I don't think Hassan ever thought that it was a good product, but he was making fun of people that were like overreacting, that were like, oh my god, it's so. He's like, bro, it's just soap. But when that clip made it to LSF, the it's just soap, it made it sound like he was defending Valkyrie's product, but in reality, he was just saying, why are you so ass bad about this? It's just soap. But then when people interpreted that as him defending the product, then he had to come.
Okay, whole Twitch is talking about one streamer releasing fucking soap. Okay, I mean, if we don't have anything else in this world. What about the issues that we have in this world? Bobby Kotick still hasn't given us a release date of 915. What is this? Everyone else cares about soap. Can I please hear Asmongold talking about soap? And his relationship to soap? Hello? That's what I would like to hear. Loud! Oh my god. Do it! What release? Yeah, I'm asking the same question. What release? What release today? What are my thoughts on ASMR? Who cares? Guys, it's not up to me to decide what other people define as content. If other people like ASMR, then they like ASMR. What can I say? That's what I don't like.
Once during your turn, if you chew this Pokemon from your deck at the beginning of a turn and your bench isn't full, before you put in your stand, you may put it onto your bench. Okay. They're pretty strong because you can use them at any time. Without having to necessarily
Stop. Stop. Hey guys, it's up to every single person to decide what they define as content or not. If you like something, doesn't mean it should be universal. And if I don't like something, that doesn't mean it should be universal. I'm personally not a big fan of ASMR. It doesn't give me anything. But remember this footballer from Menu? From Manchester United? Was his name Mick Rooney? Something like that? He sleeps with a vacuum on. With a vacuum cleaner on. And the science behind that, because I felt this so strange because I looked this up. Wayne Rooney. I looked this up. There's science behind that. Oh my god, I have a narcotic wake key. Guys, I need I need a key. I need someone offer me a 16 key so I can change my key away from narcotic wake. Literally this week, no. 16 Plague Fall 1! Yes, Oxygen, if you want to do 16 Plague Fall, yes, we're gonna do it. We're the first one who said it. The science behind this is that the sound of a vacuum cleaner reminds you subconsciously about the sounds in the belly of your mom when you were a fetus. That is the science behind that. I have a friend that sleeps with a hairdryer. I think this is in general a really hazardous behavior because you shouldn't leave those things on when you're sleeping, right? That is strange. Be careful with fires, exactly. I think this is kind of dangerous. It's kind of a dangerous behavior. Im Supra, dude, it's been so long. And you still remember me. Oxygen, this is your key. There you go. Remembers me. The man. He said it. But dude, what are you up to? Tell me, are you still playing WoW? Yeah, I'm still on the same grind, to be honest. Some Pokemon cards here, some keys there, some Sylvanas progress there. Yeah. But what have you been up to, my dude? Busy with work and stuff? Nah, that's sad. Are you still enjoying some video games, something besides World of Warcraft? Maybe a little bit Hearthstone, LOL, I don't know, whatever you're playing, right? Because we're all playing video games to chill. But yeah, ASMR is just ASMR. Can I do a bikini stream? Nope. Nope. One of the tough things when you progress Sylvanas with tight DPS is if she's at 45% when she casts her last raise, you have to survive for like 50 seconds before she dies for real. Oh. Pot tenders. Do your thing. Yeah, Crips, we're gonna talk about it in a second. Gender equality, bitch. Hi to you as well, Hulex. No, guys, the only thing that I wanted to say about that woman is that I really don't see her doing any good content. Keep up the grind, my G. I mostly play Osu and Fortnite. Isn't Osu played by a lot of like League players? I almost see every League streamer playing Osu as well. I tried myself in Osu as well. It's actually, you need to be skilled for that. It's nothing alike, yeah, I think so as well. But it's definitely not easy. It's definitely not easy. I tried it as well. Kylie giving a sub to Azus. Azan. Everything is either quiet or loud. I don't get it. Everything is so mixed today. Kylie. Why? I owe you so many keys. You don't need to. You don't need to. Man, Kylie, thank you so much. Let's get you Keystone Master today. Or this week. You still have Sanguine Death for Kylie. True. True. You wanted to do it. Just upgrade to Windows 11, so fucking weird. I have not activated this one thing in my BIOS to upgrade to Windows 11. Haven't done it yet. But I'm, yeah, TPM. Yeah, I did not activate TPM. Trusted Platform Manager, whatever it's called. What's the max item level at the moment? The maximum item level you can get from items is 252, and from the last bosses in the raid 259. So on average, people should reach like 251, 52, 53 max if they're like really lucky with the last boss's progress. Okay. $265.9 is max what you can reach. We got 256 in guild. I don't know how like what the max item level average of a person can be with all items from Sylvanas and Keltus that they can get and full 52, 52 otherwise. But if you're saying like 256, highest item level reaches 257.44. There you go. Okay, we just pulled the Plague Rock, guys. You need to watch out for that. I didn't even pay attention that we pulled that. We really didn't want to pull it. We really did not want to pull that. Watch out, front dial. Xelo, good morning. Monk from Bolivia is 257 for form. There you go. Oh, that Plague Rock is so toxic. Oh, what the fuck, that one guy? Nah, he is a viewer. He is trolling. Don't get me wrong. He's not serious. He's not serious. Guys, you have to watch out, Crips. Everyone is calling you out at this point. Watch out. You didn't get me Keystone Master. Feels bad. You got it? Congratulations. But I didn't got it to you. Guys, I'm gonna be streaming the raid today. So, a lot to say. I have a lot to say at this point. Yesterday was the first night of a bright future. Let's call it like this, a bright future that will cause me a lot of stress. I almost lost my mind yesterday because I was so heavily confused about certain things. I can tell you one thing for sure. In the future, guys, I might be stressed out as crazy. Because yesterday I was stressed out like crazy. And time fucking killed me. I was so annoyed by time yesterday. Was working on so many stuff. And then I realized, fuck, it's already 4 AM in the morning. I'm super tired today again. And I don't think this is going to change in the future. If I have to stream for at least 200 hours a month, then go ahead, edit YouTube videos, create YouTube videos, and work on my website. I did not say I stopped working at 4 AM, I just realized, fuck, it is already 4 AM. Due to bolstering, we need to do 2 polls. But damn, I was annoyed. Especially, I know that I need to stream another 70 hours this month. I have to stream another 70 hours. And the thing is, I lost out on exactly 21 hours of streaming this month because I never streamed the raids. Why do you need to stream 70 hours? Contractually obligated with Twitch. Because Twitch is my job nowadays. They want me to stream for 200 hours a month. And I have not been streaming this month that much because I never streamed my raids. Today is the day where I'm gonna be streaming the raid, and it would be one of those days, the streaming raids, streamed raids, where everyone can say I was here, because there's a real chance of killing her today. There was always a real chance, the past few raid days as well, but definitely today it is realistic, more realistic than maybe like on last Thursday or last Wednesday. Yeah, it doesn't seem so good, but if we compare logs to other guilds, they entered the 4th platform with 57% of Sylvanas. And we had 2 people dead. On our best try, for example, we reached like 60%. We had this happen twice yesterday. Not just once. It was not just a lucky try. It happened multiple times that we had really solid, really good progress. A lot of phase 3 tries, a lot of practice. It was a really good progress day yesterday. It might be a coincidence that I promised my raid guild McDonald's and they really wanted McDonald's. Everyone who watched it on Barker's channel, because I hosted my guildmate, everyone who watched that, you saw like everyone was literally hungry at this point. Everyone wanted McDonald's. Can you blind the big guy? CD? Oh, okay. Whoever is rooting these for just 6 seconds, this is so unfortunate because of the small slime. Because I wanted to knock the small slime away into the other slimes. But if they're like rooted over there, there's no way I can do that. No, but that was yesterday. And it might be a coincidence that we had a good raid or not. But definitely, they made, like, I did not expect us to kill Sylvanas yesterday, but they made it really spicy for me. I was really confident, yeah, I'm not losing out on $300. It was a $300 bet. I was really confident that I'm not gonna lose that. But I still made it really spicy. Raise standards. What should I do? Promise to make Burger King today? No, I cannot lose out on like $300. But it gave them like either. I think it also gave them motivation. It was not like harmful for them. Get this promised. They know that I'm a man of my words. Especially, I have to lose a face. I have to lose my reputation if I promise them something on stream and then don't give it to them. So they were sure that I meant it serious. And I was serious about this. 100% I was serious about this. As I said, like, I lose my reputation if I do a bet like this and then don't do it. And then I don't do it. Of course, I needed to do it. Damn, guys, you're trolling already in the dungeon. Not what you're doing, but what you're saying. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Guys, calm your titties, hey, at some point it's like little kids. At some point you guys making fun and jokes about it, and at some point you're literally like someone is going to cry at the end. It started out as fun and it becomes serious at some point. Like, literally. I know that you guys are trolling, but definitely make sure that you guys don't take it too far. Someone is going to cry. It might be me. But we had a really good progress day. We compared logs to other people. We compared logs to other guilds. And we figured out that the last guild, for example, that killed it on our server, they entered the 4th platform on 57%. And we would have reached 57% for the last platform as well, at least. So, there is a reasonable chance today of killing Sylvanas. And of course I need some streaming hours, so I'm gonna be streaming it today, for sure. For sure I'm gonna be streaming it today. Why do I need to stream 200 hours? Because my employee, Twitch, is telling me to do so. So, I have to obey that. I think, Andy, we still need a few practice tries on the 4th platform. And then we might be able to get a lucky try where we survive the last platform long enough to bring her down far enough. And she's casting the race, the Necrolords and the Night Phase with the Portender are surviving, and we're gonna kill her. That's my prediction. That's what it's going to look like. But there's definitely more of a reasonable chance of doing it today. To be honest, I'm not that scared of the arrows on last phase, because this is all assigned to our healer cooldowns, as well as in Kel'Thuzad, for example. You just blindly trust into the healers. And the thing is, people have to trust me, because I think, if I remember correctly, on the 4th platform, first arrows, do both boomies have Heart of the Wild assigned? And yeah, their life is in our hands. Keenan Zaris with the follow. My dude, thank you so much. Did you unfollow? Thank you so much for the follow back, if you did. If not, mwah! No need to introduce myself to you, because we know each other, right? We sniffed our assholes already. Mwah! Oh my god, I'm so dead. I despelled too early. So yeah, I have to stream it. I will stream it. My stun saved you. I don't know how your stun saved me from dying on like double debuff. On a double bomb explosion. Guys, you know who saved me? I actually never followed, just realized. I appreciate that. Dude. Every follower helps, guys. And that makes me happy. It gives me good feedback. I like to see that. Mwah, my dude. Thank you so much. And enjoy the nice and beautiful follower emotes. Oh, you can spam Scruffy AFK when I'm going AFK. Nice. I need any key except Necrotic Wake. Lucky you. Oh yeah, lucky me. Jesus Christ. I'm in here for Blake 4 right now because I'm changing my Necrotic Wake key away to something else. Woo. Kylie. No one ever said something so nice to me. This is literally how, this is dirty talk to me. If you tell me, hey, I don't need Necrotic Wake. Damn. Bossa Ring is absolutely terrible. I 100% agree. The shittiest affix I could imagine. Maybe Grievous for the healers, yeah. But Bossa Ring. Can we interrupt? You're trying something out new? That's good. Use my dungeons and use the platform I'm giving you to learn something and try something out. Yeah, to experiment with something. Sure, 100%. I have to be honest, I have not seen any big struggles yesterday. I felt like the dungeons went pretty smooth. Some dungeons were depleted yesterday. We have weeks where this just naturally doesn't happen because the affixes are so easy. Of course, I think it was like Theater of Pain keys that caused us to deplete sometimes. But in general, it was actually a pretty chill. For now, it was a pretty chill. Even though we have shitty Bossa Ring. No, Kali. Don't worry. Try something out, of course. Sure. Before you go into a random key and they start flaming you for doing something, trying something out, do it with me. Sure. I hope the back drops. I'm hoping... Okay, I have Feral Loot Spec. Otherwise, so I'm a little bit stressed and panicked because I need to stream for another 70 hours at least this month. Okay. For at least 70 more hours this month. And besides that, I need to take some days off. I will definitely not take any day off this month, but I need to take some days off. I have some business to do. I have to talk to lawyers. I have to make a big photo shoot. It's a lot of things to do. And I just don't find any time of doing this after my stream. There are not many lawyers that can talk to me at like 11 p.m. in the nighttime. That's usually not happening. So at some point I need to take a day off, and this is going to happen next month. I'm currently a little bit hurrying with everything. Because things seems to take a long time. Scruffy OnlyFans, I can see it. Guys, maybe in the future. We don't know what the future brings, right? Everything can happen. But of course, if I would ever make OnlyFans, I would never advertise that on Twitch. Because that is not allowed. Yeah, so it was a really stressful night yesterday. I was figuring out shipping costs. Yeah, it sounds pretty easy to figure out shipping costs. Okay. You can see the tentacle with this green water splashing up. Look over there, for example. There's this tentacle. OnlyFans maybe mentioned? No. The thing is, if I had OnlyFans, you are not allowed to, whatever I do, OnlyFans or maybe Patreon where I have solicit pictures or something like that, you guys have to remember I am not allowed to advertise something on Twitch that might be out of the terms of service of Twitch itself. So if I would post any nude pics on Patreon, for example, or upload any content on Patreon that would be going against the terms of service of Twitch, I could not advertise it. I can advertise my Patreon on Twitch because there's nothing on there that is against the terms of service of Twitch. But it doesn't mean that, I mean, you're definitely not allowed, if I had OnlyFans, I would not be allowed to advertise my OnlyFans in the trade chat. That would not work. That would be actually against the terms of service of Blizzard. To check if the content is, I thought you said fire. If your content is fire. You would be if you have no nudes there, or am I wrong? I think you probably could advertise OnlyFans if you had no nude or solicit content on there. But the nature of OnlyFans itself is so sexual, even though they try to change their image with the new implemented changes. I think inherently the platform is too sexual. It could lead up to the thing is, Nazuria, Twitch cannot enforce that. Imagine there are like millions of streamers and they all have OnlyFans. And if they tell one streamer, hey, you are not allowed to advertise your OnlyFans, they cannot go ahead and check everyone's OnlyFans and check what they're doing on there, right? They cannot subscribe with money to all streamers' OnlyFans to check if there's literally no nude content. So there's no proof of evidence. And definitely Twitch goes the safer and says like, no, you're not just inherently not allowed to advertise that. Because they cannot enforce that rule. They cannot check for evidence. You could advertise your OnlyFans where you don't have any nude content on there and then you get banned for it for advertising. Then you appeal your ban on Twitch and say like, hey guys, I'm not even offering nude content and all this stuff. And how do they check this? Subscribe with $49.99 every month? No. So there's no evidence. You could like tell everything. They could never check that. So it's definitely better to say like, nope, you're just not allowed. But yeah, guys, Twitch, we were just talking about the matter of OnlyFans and advertising it, on how it works on Twitch. Twitch, just for you, for the context, I do not have an OnlyFans. I do not condone anyone advertising OnlyFans anywhere on our beautiful platform. We are a family-friendly show in here, where we sometimes talk about cocks. But that's nice. Who doesn't like cocks? Am I right? By the way, talking about OnlyFans and cocks, SteelSeries creates the best gaming headsets. And you guys, why is this a good segue? Because SteelSeries told me if you click on that link in chat, your dick might grow 1 inch. It might grow 1 inch. It might not. It might not. So don't sue them if it's not working. Yuki and Wookie. Good morning. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be streaming the raid today. I hope we probably can kill her. It's about time. And we have definitely a shot to do so. Do not pull, do not pull. Let's wait to see where this guy is going. Bolstering. We don't want to bolster the other side. Breakfast key, guys. Breakfast key. How about we gonna get a breakfast vial? How about that? How about that? But yeah, guys, I was really stressed out yesterday for just checking out shipping costs and becoming a business partner with my delivery guys. Ugh. Yeah, I literally have to make some phone calls and talk to people. Oh, I'm finally important. I call a customer support and can like, hey guys, I'm the business contact. Ooh, becoming important. La-di-da. La-di-da. Horrible puck week. Bolstering is kind of annoying. Yeah, I 100% agree that bolstering is fucking annoying. But still, guys, I really hope that you dare a challenge tomorrow. Keystone Challenge is happening tomorrow. We're gonna do some pushes together, even if it's bolstering. We're gonna do some pushes together. And I hope that you guys dare a challenge, even if it's bolstering. Like, the thing is, guys, I stand my ground. If you get hit by my quaking, have fun. But I need to stand my ground. I need to get to the ad and soak that shit. I'm gonna stand my ground, quaking. No, figuring out shipping costs yesterday was fucking annoying. It literally fried my brain. Because is it so hard to tell me just in text? Is it so hard? Yes, it is. And I don't get it. And a lot of work to do, a lot of things to see, a lot of things to do. Arachnid, cipher ring, and gloss of obscure rituals. Always no trinkets. God dang it. God dang it. Next key is an other side. Guys, if you need an other side, please hop in my queue. Oh my god, I need. Can I come again? Yes, please. Opsa also says he needs it. Alright. Moria needs it, please. Alright. Guys, I only have like one other side key. And I can only fit in like 4 people. I'm just saying in advance. If like everyone is saying they need it, then yeah. Some feelings will get hurt. Yeah. Someone is not getting picked. I can tell you that much. Someone is not getting picked. That's what I can tell you for sure. Someone will be sitting outside. Like multiple people tell me, stream for it. Can only offer like 3 DPS spots, 1 heal spot. Okay, let's figure out. I have not been watching yet. Let's figure out who we're gonna pick or not. You crazy motherfuckers. What a dog doing? Doom Crusade. Mwah. So Pogza is 10 points short of Keystone Master. Of course, he's getting in there. Right? He, of course, getting in there. Vladimir. Raikkoon as well. Raikkoon, are you getting lower score every day? Or are you changing characters or something? Like, Raikkoon, why? Raikkoon. It should be at least like a week or multiple weeks at this point that we know each other. And you're still sitting at 700 score? I really thought like you have higher score at this point. What are we doing? What am I doing? I need to step up my game, guys. I cannot decide. A Wolfenriss, Azuria, Raikkoon, and Kylie. This random number generator will decide who we're gonna pick. We have 2 DPS slots, and we're gonna bring Kylie. And we're gonna bring Kylie. Damn, congratulations, Kylie. You get in deck twice. Come. And we're gonna bring Nazuria. Guys, there is no other way to decide. We let Destiny decide. Kylie. Where's Kylie? Kylie, queue up again. Kylie. No, she did not run. No. This time no. She was like, yeah, so many people fight for the spot in the group that she just made space. But hey, she won. I couldn't there was no other way to decide. I gotta be an asshole. At the end of the day, I gotta be an asshole. Maybe you thought I was high because of my playstyle. Maybe this. Maybe I thought we did more dungeons together that you should have higher score. We need to get you more score this week, but dude. Dude. You're gonna get there. But hey guys, there was no other way to decide. So many people fought over this spot in the group. There was no other way to decide. I would be ending up... Do you have maybe a Rayport Premium? No, I do not. I got some people that offered me an account as well. But of course, I'm not sharing their account data with other people. Like, they gave it to me. I'm not even using it. Guys, we're sitting at Sylvanas for weeks. At this point, there's nothing I can do about my gear anymore. There's nothing to sim anymore. That's why I'm not using it at all. I do not have personally a Raidbot Premium. And the people that gave it to me and offered me their account, I will not, of course, share their account information with other people. Like, definitely gotta hit them up personally. I do not even have the account data anymore. Am I logged in? No, I'm not logged in. I am not logged in. I'm the asshole paying for premium. You're an asshole. Overwhelming power crystal. Okay, I cannot drop it. Can you not? Why not? Wait, give me a second, guys, in my group. Give me a second. Why not? If you have multiple gear, multiple items, you go for gear compare. And you just put... I can. Without premium, I can. You just create a new gear set. And a new gear set. A new gear set. You can. Better check again, sorry. I feel you, Powerful Touch. I sometimes sim something completely weird. I feel you. Kylie, you want me to drum? You want me to drum then? Yes or no? Like, no one gives a flying fuck about Bloodlust. Yes, please? Alright. Because no one gives a flying fuck about Bloodlust. If we have it, if we don't have it, if we use drums or real Bloodlust, who cares? No one gives a flying fuck. Guys, make sure you focus the skull. He's the one who's going to be bolstered like a motherfucker. But no, guys, there was no other way to decide than letting RNG decide. Because I'm gonna end up being an asshole if I say like, okay, I gotta pick you and not you. It is the easiest way for me to just let something else decide, like a coin flip decide, before I choose the people to join the dungeon. Why isn't Magical Broom usable anytime, every time? It would be too OP. Mounting up without casting time is too OP. Oh, Raikun, I saw that. Wait, did you repeat your message? I saw that, Raikun. No. I was not specifically then talking about you, but it's just easier for me to do it like this. But Raikun, I want to get you more score. Jesus Christ, like 700? I really thought like we did more than that. And I need to get you more score, my dude. How do you get the thing when you get big? What? My transmog, it's a polearm. It's a polearm from the 9 that transforms you into a mouse swarm. What do you mean that? Talking about that, that's just the polearm. Sounds OP. The polearm in general is really OP. Because it gives me 207 substats, all substats, haste, mastery, versatility, and crit during my incarnation. It's OP. Like it lines up, like 3-minute cooldown always lines up. It's on a macro with incarnation. It's fucking great. Losepark. Hello. I'm not up to date with the 9.15 patch notes, so I have at this point no clue what is what and where everyone is. I got Keysmaster, dude, congratulations. Without me. Of course, Popo Touch. It's the same as like using Bloodlust during people's cooldowns. Of course. That's why we use Bloodlust during people's cooldowns and not like 20 seconds later. Making your cooldowns even stronger. But is it defensive wise? Okay, let's be honest. Overall, no. Absolutely not. Defensive wise, no. I'm invincible during incarnation. I don't need any stats. If I had a pole arm or staff with versatility, that gives me versatility all the time. Outside of my cooldowns, of course, this is ending up at the end of the dungeon with more defensives. 100%. Duh. Defensive wise, of course. But I'm not talking about defensives, especially not in a 15. No, definitely. And there's also an argument, Popo Touch, that a 252 weapon would be better than a 239 polearm with the on-use effect. 100%. The overall damage that you receive by a 252 weapon is definitely better. But I'm delusional, and I admitted it a trillion times. I am delusional, and I want to be delusional in this case. I really want to convince myself that the polearm 239 is just better because it looks so great every time I'm in incarnation. It makes me look powerful in my most powerful time. It's not delusional. It is delusional because a 252 weapon would end up doing more damage overall. A 252 weapon... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That overall it would be DPS increase. Because, especially for melee classes, like, item level on a weapon is everything. And as you said, outside of my incarnation, what I do? Even my incarnation would do more damage. Even my incarnation would do more damage if I had a weapon with 252. So overall, definitely better to use a 252 than a 239 just because of the on-use effect. But I'm delusional. I can only tell you guys 252 is going to be better than a 239. Caitlyn, my dude. Mwah. Good morning. I'm doing great. How about you, man? Yeah, but Popo Touch, as I said, you get more damage during incarnation as well if you have higher item level weapon. Melee class. You find as well? That sounds good. Level 60 New World now. Ooh. Dude, honestly, I have not seen you playing New World in a while. What about Elion? What about Elion? I have seen a lot of drama about like lag exploits during those clan wars, whatever it's called. But I always have to tell people, guys, it's okay. Remember World of Warcraft, for example, release of a new patch. What happens if one group on your server is starting the world boss in the maw? Damn, nothing works anymore. You're literally teleporting all over the map. So let this game also have some lags. Not even Blizzard can change that. A game that exists since 15 years and they can't fix that. Oh, but it's Amazon and Amazon should have good servers. True, you would expect from a company like Amazon to have really good providing service. But I don't think this is necessarily a factor that we should consider. Just because it's Amazon, they have like beautiful service. So happens every Wednesday. Guys, you want to release maybe? You guys are killing yourself with quaking, right? Quake 18,000, Quake 18,000. That was just ticking down. That was just Enraged Mass. That's not nothing that you should get hit. Enraged Mass. Okay. Guys, don't fight over quaking. I can tell you one thing. I'm gonna stand my ground no matter what else. I'm gonna be standing my ground. If you guys are gonna step into me, I don't give a fuck because I'm the tank. Right? Yay! I have the easy talk. Beautiful. I stand my ground. But hey, congratulations, Kai. I hope that people will enjoy New World a little bit longer. Don't get me wrong, I really do. I really do. As a WoW player, I hope that New World stays a little bit successful in the future, 100%. Because I want Blizzard to take this competition seriously. I want them to see, yeah, New World is there, New World might be an issue. We need to step up our game. We need to release content faster. Otherwise, everyone is hopping over to New World and not coming back. So I need New World to be successful. As a WoW player, we all need that. We don't need necessarily to play it if we don't want to. No one is saying that. But we need it to be successful, otherwise like Blizzard is not giving a fuck about it. Guys, shit on the ground and frontals. We need to do smaller polls on other side. I was not anticipating other side this week with bolstering, but smaller polls. We have to do smaller polls. Yep. La 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 la. Okay, waiting for everyone. Oh, we need to rest people. Ah, fuck it. No, let's not. No, not fuck it. No, not fuck it. Woo! Didn't they nerf bolster next patch too? Yeah, they do. They do. Bolstering is getting a duration next patch, right? It's getting a duration. And I don't know yet how this applies to reapplying stacks. I do not think New World competes with WoW and Final Fantasy is a thing now anyway. They're both MMOs. And every game that is drawing out players from WoW. And we all know that many people started playing New World and quitted WoW in the meantime. And the longer the success of New World keeps up, and WoW destroying themselves at this point, like, guys, there's not a single game in this world that will destroy WoW. WoW will never be dead because of another game. WoW will be dead because WoW killed it itself. Right? It's not that another game will kill WoW, it's literally going to be a suicide of WoW. This is the moment WoW will die. Because it suicides. There will be never a game that kills WoW. WoW kills itself. And the issue is, many people hopped over from WoW currently because they're like absolutely bored of WoW right now and hopped over to New World. And if New World continues to be a success and keeps players attracted to the game, players get more invested into it. And as more invested you are, the more committed you are. And the longer this hype goes on, the higher chance it is that people stick to New World, even if WoW releases a new patch. Even with 9.15 release, people might stick to New World because it's not offering them enough. And this is competition that they need to take serious. It's the same with streamers, or probably in every job. And in every brand and company in this world. We are not creating new players. We are not creating new viewers on Twitch. We are not creating new customers. We are all competing for the same pool of people that love MMORPGs. Definitely focus Sky, my dudes. Good morning, Dodo. And if New World continues to be a hype, and WoW continues to be so dry, they're gonna lose out on a lot of players. And they need to fight back those, they need to win back those players. And if they do not take New World serious, or any other game that would compete with them, we could say like, yeah, the release of Cyberpunk of course caused people to not play actively on that day, but it will not harm their subscriber numbers because they most likely not gonna play new Cyberpunk for the next 11 months. You AoE taunted, my dude. I do not lose just randomly aggro from 3 enemies at the same time. You AoE taunted. You AoE taunted. I'm just saying before someone's saying like, why would? I'm so stupid. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just clarifying for everyone, guys. I did not lose out on aggro on like 10 targets at the same time. They don't win them back by releasing only one content patch a year, though. Exactly, Crips. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. But if New World is going to be a shit game, they're gonna end up playing WoW anyways. And they're not punishing Blizzard for releasing only one content patch a year. Exactly. That's what I mean. They do not win them back by just releasing one content patch. If New World is going to be a shit game that no one is interested in, of course players come back. They get their appetite somewhere else and they come home eating in WoW. Even if the content is shitty and they only give them like one content patch a year. That's true, exactly. But if New World continues to be a success and they take it like, then they don't win players back. And then they need to take New World and the competition serious, because competition causes Blizzard to put up their game, because they're competing for the same pool of players. And that's what I meant to say. They're competing all for this pool of players. And they need to win them back. But if New World is shit, they just come back naturally. If they're starting to get bored with New World, they come back naturally. Because they are committed and invested in World of Warcraft. The thing about World of Warcraft is, it is probably really hard for many people. When we talked about the potential WoW 2, a potential full reset, right? Resetting everything, deleting all mounts, all achievements, resetting the game to 0 for everyone. A potential WoW 2. Many people told me like, hey, they would like it. Me as a big collector, I would like it. I would sacrifice all I progressed in the last 15 years to just get a full reset back. And resetting the game to 0. And there are other people, and I totally understand this, other people that say like, no. No, no, no. They have been committing so much time and invested so much time in their lifetime, so much lifetime into WoW, that they don't want to have a full reset. I totally get that. But this is the argument I'm bringing right now. The people are so committed and invested. They are so committed and invested in WoW that they will come back naturally. And letting off from World of Warcraft is really hard for players that committed 15 years into it. It's like a relationship. If you guys have a girlfriend that is kind of toxic to you, maybe. You're in a toxic relationship, maybe. Let's say like this. But you still spent like 10 years in that relationship. It's still hard to let loose and let off that relationship. Even though you're not getting happy in that relationship, it is still hard to let off from this. Because you invested so much time of your life into that. And letting go from WoW, and everyone who is committing to, yes, I'm gonna quit WoW right now, it's a tough decision. We saw this when this whole lawsuit thing happened and many people quitted WoW. We saw this happening on many clips of many streamers, OGs in World of Warcraft, right? They have been crying. They have been literally crying on stream, getting in tears for deleting their character, for letting off of those experiences they made and memories they have from the last 15 years and going to a new chapter in their life of no WoW. It's really tough for people. It's really tough for people. And I totally see that as well. The relationship thing is probably the best example I can give you. That there's even a real life comparison that you can make, where you're in a relationship, even though you're not getting happy in that relationship, but you spend so much time in it you don't want to let loose anymore. You don't want to let out of it. It's hard. It's definitely hard. And too many people are just committed and invested in WoW. That's why they would always come back. And Blizzard knows this. The people would come back anyway. They're just playing a little bit of Cyberpunk there. Maybe a Path of Exile season releases and they're gonna play Path of Exile for a few weeks. But they're not losing out on subs. They're not losing out on players in the long term. If New World is going to be attractive in the long term, then they will lose out on players because the players starting to commit and invest more time in another game. And if that game keeps them playing for a longer time, people start overcoming that feeling of like, yeah, I quitted WoW, I lost out on so good memories, and they're getting more and more okay with that. This is where Blizzard needs to step in and say like, guys, we're gonna release, we give you content, there you go, come back, boom. WoW is like a drug. And if you don't use this drug for a longer period of time, you don't want to get this drug anymore, right? But if you're on a cold turkey, on a withdrawal for like a little bit, you're distracted with another game, that's nice, you're getting another drug. But the other drug getting boring and you feel like, hey, I want to get this old drug back. But the longer it keeps you away, the longer you're not abusing that drug, the more it's unlikely that you come back to the game. And I can prove this with my own experience. Guys, I've been smoking weed for 10 years. I'm no longer smoking weed. And the longer I'm not smoking it, it's more than a year that I haven't smoked anything but cigarettes. Might come shocking, yes, I'm a cigarettes addict, yes. And then over the last 10 years, of course, I tried different things, I tried stopping it, and I did other things. Of course, look at the USA, for example. They're using marijuana to overcome other addictions like crack, meth, heroin. And it's a good way. It definitely, it's a medical side, it's a good way. It's a good thing to overcome one addiction with another addiction, right? People with addiction problems will always end up in an addiction. And it's definitely less harmful for them to be addicted to weed compared to heroin. That's why we're using this in a medical term. Exactly for this purpose as well. It's not treating the issue, it's treating the symptoms. It's way harder to treat an addiction problem in itself than just shifting away the addiction. Shifting your addiction to another thing is easier than just overcoming addictions in general. So it's definitely better for people, it's way easier for them to play a new game that makes them committed and invested than just completely stopping playing video games at all. And probably all of us, we are addicted to video games. Video games give us so much dopamine, and by the amount of video games that we have played over our lifetime, we build a super high tolerance for dopamine. We build a high tolerance for dopamine. And there we go, we're already starting to talk about addictions. That's absolutely not true, Hulex. someone who was in therapy for addiction, I can tell you, you have to apply to 3 out of 7 things in the International Book of Medicine. And if you apply to 3 out of 7 things, you're already addicted. That's what is called addiction. So at this point, we're not talking about my opinion, your opinion, and what I learned and you learned. I'm literally talking about what is internationally agreed to, what we consider as illnesses and diseases. Is it the IBU? I don't know the short term anymore. Of course guys, when we talk about medical things, ask your doctor. Don't trust a potato on Twitch or anyone in Twitch chat. If you have any medical questions, ask your doctors for sure. But I can tell you that what Hulek said is not right. It's considered an addiction if you apply to 3 out of 7 factors defined in the International Book for Doctors, where we define diseases internationally the same. Internationally, globally. If you apply to 3 out of 7, there is no one escaping door. There's not one escaping door that says like, yeah, if you still apply to those 3 things, but it's having like no bad consequences, it's not an addiction. No, there's no escape door. That doesn't exist. Of course, guys, if you have any medical question, ask your doctors, of course. Nope, that's not true, Hulek. That is not true. Like, I literally dealt with this. At this point, I can definitely tell you for 100% that is not true. If you apply to 2 out of 3 factors, it's considered a abuse. But if you apply to 3 factors or more, it's called an addiction. Maybe we're fighting now over terminology, because in German I also fought with my doctors about this, because there are 2 different terms about it: dependency and addiction. Right? Those are 2 terms that actually mean the same, especially in German. They mean the same. Your granddad? Yeah, Hulex, you just ain't wrong. You just ain't right. If you have any medical questions, of course, ask your doctor, or maybe check it itself. You can Google that yourself, right? Because this is all internationally agreed to. And of course, it's public knowledge. But there is no escape door. If you apply to 3 factors, it is called an addiction. you are considered addicted if you apply to those things. It's called substance abuse disorder. Your granddad seems to be really old because those things regularly change, right? Guys, you can be addicted to video games. You can be addicted to porn. By definition, a video game is not a substance that I'm abusing, right? I'm not smoking crack cocaine. I'm playing video games. Crack cocaine is a substance. Alcohol is a substance. Reading books, doing sports is not in a substance. With my subscription? Oh, no, Overfest. You're still here. Hulex, this is one factor. One out of multiple factors. This is not one most important factor. This is one out of those factors. If you know that what you do is harmful for you, but you still continue doing so, it is one of those factors. It's not that factor. And that doesn't make it, on the other side, doesn't make it immediately depleted if you, Hulix, you said, if it doesn't have any bad consequences, it's not an addiction. That's absolutely wrong. That's just, in medical terms, absolutely wrong. If there's no harmful consequence, it can't be defined as an addiction. You are absolutely wrong, Hulex. We stop this argument at this point. You are absolutely wrong, 1,000,000,000%. And I can just only tell you, it's absolutely wrong. Okay, what happened here, guys? Why did we wipe on this boss? Was I right assuming that people did not move the eruption through this? Guys, if you have beams on you, it doesn't matter. You still need to move the eruption through the boss. Otherwise, he's killing us. Right? It doesn't matter how many beams you have on your sub. You need to move this thing through the boss. Otherwise, we wipe. That has the most important. This is the most important thing. Not soaking the beams. Because we can survive if the beams go through the boss. But if the eruption doesn't go through the boss, we wipe. That is the important thing here. Prioritize it. Easy timed? Easy timed. Yeah, we're gonna rush this. Don't worry. Don't worry, you're gonna rush this. Don't worry. Man, clicking this is so annoying. Clicking this is so annoying. Damn. Damn, I completely lost track of where we were. I completely lost track where we have been with the topic. Thanks, Ulex. Good job. But don't worry, I will Google it for you and I will give you the response that you're looking for. But I completely lost track. My brain is empty at this point. Really empty. What I do next after this dungeon is of course grabbing another Red Bull, getting some brain capacities back. Oh, sorry, the answer you're looking for. Not the response, the answer. Didn't give you Red Bull today, missed the link. Mind clickbaiting me? Still serious? Hello? Ay, Dios mío. So much damage. Damage. The damage. Found the link above, never mind. Yeah, but it's going to be time again, right? It should be time again. Like, it should pop up every hour and we are going to be almost like an hour in this dungeon. So it should pop up pretty soon. No, Hulex, wait. I'm not done with you. I lost completely my train of thought. I'm not done with you yet. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be easy to change topics now, because this is just a thing that's stuck in my brain. You know me, I'm a fucking autist. This is currently stuck. No, I don't want to argue as well. I'm just gonna educate you. Don't worry about it. I just realized I have not even... Kylie, I'm sorry. I didn't even use Bloodlust the whole dungeon. I did it in the beginning, but I completely forgot about using it. I'm gonna use it on Haka, don't worry about it. And then I'm gonna use it again on the next boss. Then we're gonna just reset Bloodlust.
Your heart is a magnet, I'm coming at you. Girl, you're my target, I'm aiming at you. You're a comet, I'm trying to catch you. We can break any rule they ever taught you. Forget about anything they ever bought you. Cause me and you don't need a lot in this world to get by. Plus you know I got you, you pull me in. I don't resist, time seems to fly, but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the
Beautiful. Enemy forces completed 42 minutes, 41 seconds.
Without you here, I would never see the stars. I'm headed
And remember guys, reset battlers after this boss. Reset battlers after this boss. Good thing is, it's not tyrannical. You got your Vial, congratulations, Sailor. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just standing in the blood pool because no one is bothering me here, right? That's always the safest spot for me to be. Use the thing. Use your weak aura. I did not forget this time. Weak aura? Ah, there you go. Top right with my healer friend. Vriend. True, now I forgot about like resetting bloodlust. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. By the way, Kylie wanted to experiment on something. Let's see. I mean, you did good. I don't think you did bad. Definitely doing good damage. You have 716966. I think it's good. Dodo, it might be the case that we actually kill her today. The chances are not just 0.00001% today, it's a little bit higher, maybe like 1% chance. Reasonable, and reasonably higher than before. Never. The thing is, the only reason I'm saying this, Dodo, is because we are awesome on damage. Like, I argued about this. Usually the last few tries of Sylvanas are always like min-maxing damage. You're always ending up like enrage timer 70, like 47%, 46% and so on. That's the moment you're gonna min-max everywhere, right? We had multiple tries yesterday where we reached 60%. Multiple tries. Not just one lucky try, we had multiple tries. Yeah, watch out, Dodo. We compared this to other locks. If we reach last platform in last phase with 57%, we are about to kill her. With no issues on damage. We need to reach 57% when we reach 4th platform. And the thing is, we can do this. We reached multiple times 60% yesterday with multiple people dead and still 30 seconds or 20 seconds time left before we go to the last platform. All we need to see today is multiple tries in the last phase, practice the last platform a little bit, trust in our healers, and nuke the boss. We also have, like, remember we have Bloodlust in the end. Last platform, Bloodlust as well. When you enter the last platform on last phase, it's 57%. We need to reach, or we need to enter the last platform with 57%. I got a quantum device, who needs that? Roll. 98. Nice. Kylie got the quantum device as well. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. What do we have? My DPS better no, seems to be working. You do more damage. You do more damage. You do more damage. Okay, where am I? Sanguine for Kylie now. What are you up to, Scruffy? Don't mind if it's not a rush. We can do Sanguine. We can do Sanguine. Sorry. GG, much love. We can do Sanguine. But more important than the raid today, how are you feeling, darling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Don't worry. Skyly, we can do Sanguine. We can do. Yes. Give me a second. Guys, gonna be right back. You are at the stone already. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do the Sanguine. Let's go. Chrissy. Let's pop it. Sanguine Deaths. Shell of Chaos as well to you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Good evening, good... Vladimir. Sick but alive. Ooh. Hope you're getting well soon, my dude. I'm doing good. A little bit tired, a little bit stressed from life in general. But yeah, otherwise pretty good. Longinus. Nice name. Coccus longus. Coccus longus. Longuste. Male armor stack. Nice. I'll be right back. Yeah. Wait, didn't you say you're already the summon stone? Am I wrong? Is everyone inside already? Oh. Okay, everyone is waiting for me then. Okay. Okay. Guys, focus skull. Focus skull. Focus skull. Jacques Güzel. Dodo, but I didn't ask you, how do you feel today? How do you feel today? I have a feeling well today. Better than otherwise. I did not run an ad. That's sus. That's sus. Come on, Priesty, let's go party. Yeah. Focus skull, muy importante. You don't want to bolster skull too much. Melees, watch out for the traps on the floor, of course, especially when people are starting getting bolstered. Of course, I'm trying to intentionally trigger them. There you go. Skull needs more damage. Skull needs more damage. Beautiful. At least this pull works, even or not in beautiful bolstering week. Yeah, I was stepping in a trap at this point, and I could not survive it. I mean, Jesus. Fucking non-elite, bruv. Volatile trap did 67k damage. Nah, not even I could sustain this. I didn't think this was going to kill me, to be honest. I went from literally 98% HP to 0. With one volatile trap. Only one, not two. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Was not watching the monitor for 1 second. God damn. I really need to pay attention to the fire guy. No one's going to interrupt if I don't do it. Leaving the patrol out because he's just too far away right now. We're gonna make up for the percentage no matter what, don't worry. Of course we're gonna do it. Did I change my key? Yes. Oh my god, I have... Why do I have again a necrotic way key? Jesus Christ. Why? Really, Blizzard? Really? Thank god I'm sitting in a sanguine right now, so I can change my key. And my key is a 15. We're doing a 15 right now. That's good. You're gonna change it? Of course I'm gonna change it. I am not going to do a necrotic wake. Especially not in a bolstering. Sorry guys, but this is, for now on, at least for a certain amount of time, a no necrotic stream. I mean, above from this, I get it. I totally get it, right? It's tough. I don't remember your item level. Are you over 230 now with your rogue? The thing is, 236. Your rogue is 1935. Still not getting in keys. I mean, but still, we can all agree that it's tough. It's tough, for sure. Like, if I queue up for a key, I have 50 people in the queue. And if I was not going for specific people or specific score that is lower than other people's score, of course, if you have like 50 people applying and there are like multiple people applying with like 2.2, 2.3k score, every person would automatically go for the people that have higher score. Whispered your blaster? Actually a good question, right? Because score is not an indicator for that at all. And item level is not an indicator for that at all. Seen people with really high score pumping nothing. Remember this, guys, do you remember this one monk that complained about lags in other side when he did only 3.7k DPS, the Windwalker monk? I took him to another key. And I asked him, hey, are your lags resolved? Is everything fine? Can I expect you to do more than 3k DPS? He said like, yes. And then we went into the Spires and he did only 3k DPS. Then afterwards he put me on Igno. And he never said sorry, he never... No remorse, no regret. Of course, I think at this point it is a justified question to ask, are you blasting? Because I always try to see both sides of the spectrum. That's why I can kind of team up on the guy who's asking that question, of course. I totally see where this is coming from. I totally see where this is coming from. You never know in advance. You see sometimes people with 2.6k score performing like worse than a guy with 200 item level and 500 score. I've seen it happening. It is a justified question in my opinion. I try to see it from that perspective. I am okay with people underperforming. Of course, we're gonna tell people straight up. Because we're a straightforward person. We're gonna tell them, yes. But it happens quite frequently that people with high item level, domination shards, high legendary, high everything, perform nothing. A Windwalker monk with domination shards, good legendary, everything doing by the books, ending up with like 3k DPS. I think inherently you should do more than that. As a monk. I have seen Windwalkers with 200 item level. I remember in the Casa Nafria. Did a heroic Casa Nafria raid. And there was a monk with 200 item level and he wanted to join my raid. I was like, nah, okay, I make an exception for you, my dude, I bring you. He was top 1 DPS. He was top 1 DPS. 200 item level. I had two people with 225 in my group. They got out DPS by a Windwalker monk on Stone Legion Generals. That only had like 200 item level. Monk is just inherently so strong. You would expect people to have more than 3k DPS. You never know, you never see what people can bring and perform. So I think it is a justified question at this point to ask people in the community, are you a blaster? Right? I don't want to side with him, with those people like necessarily, but I can tell for sure that this is not coming from nowhere. There's a reason why people ask this. What I want to say is, we all should be able to understand the what is the word? The uncertainty that people have nowadays. Because if you invite someone with 2.6k score and all domination shots and everything, you expect them to perform really, really good. 250 item level, 2.6k score, everything is maxed out on his gear, and you see him performing like almost barely above the tank damage. This will lead you to, next time if you go into a dungeon, ask the people, like, are you a blaster? Do you do damage? Or... Of course it's an unnecessary question, because have you ever guys met a bad player randomly in WoW? No, right? If you ask the people, all of them are like perfect players, world first Molten Core Raider, right? If I go into Classic and I ask a person if he has knowledge about the dungeon, he would tell you, yeah, I have been raiding this world first. Like, in Classic I met like more than 100 people that told me they have been killing Molten Core world first. In a 40-man raid, I met more than 100 people. Would you think people say they don't? If it's about joining in? No. They wouldn't. That's what I mean. It's an unnecessary question to ask people if they're blasting. Because no one would ever tell you, no, I'm not. Yesterday we had a druid healer in a group who had a car accident, right? Of course he was not performing that much damage. I mean, he had trouble like using his fingers. We don't know this in advance. And if he would ever tell someone when queuing up in a group finding, he would tell people, hey, I had a car accident, I'm not on my best performance, they would never invite them, right? Of course. You would never invite them. I had a druid healer yesterday who made a lot of mistakes because he was drunk. He was literally drunk. He said he was drunk. He would never get picked if he tells people in advance, hey guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna fuck up, I'm super drunk, I've been drinking too much. That would never happen, right? They would never admit in the beginning that they do this. But we still should be able to understand why people ask this. This super uncertainty that people have nowadays about like, how do people perform? I think this is definitely understandable. Or at least I think it is. And I kind of think you guys would agree with that. Especially when your expectancies are getting crushed all the time. The expectations. Expectancies. English, motherfucker. When your expectations are crushed all the time. That's why I also love doing what I do. I do not expect people usually to do really good. Sometimes if I bring like high score, high item level people in a dungeon, alts for example, when I bring you guys with your alts in a mythic dungeon on a Tuesday, I expect you guys to still be able to know what you're doing, right? And sometimes people don't. Seems like new character and all of a sudden like they unlearned how things are done. Of course, on a Tuesday where we do weekly keys, I don't even expect it. My expectations are really low, even with alts. But if I bring someone that I know into a dungeon that I played with him on his main, I would expect them to know what they do, kinda. I would expect them to, yeah, it's just an alt. They still know how it's done. No, there is no trust. There is no trust. That's what I mean. There is no trust. People do not have trust anymore. They see people with 2.6k score, literally people that have been timing 23 keys, performing so poorly in the 15. You're absolutely right, Abolforus, but that is what you're describing is the issue. There is no trust anymore. People are getting their expectations getting crushed all the time. If I invite someone with 2.6k score, I bet my shit on that I gonna expect them to perform really good. Of course. Of course. I think this is reasonable to have this subconsciously, this expectation to those people that are performing, right? Wild and Daddy, good morning. And because those expectations are always crushed, people have uncertainty. So I totally understand people asking, are you a blaster? And also Wolfenriss, you have 2k score. Isn't 2k score nowadays the average? Everyone who's doing 15s, and 15s are not hard keys, everyone who's doing 15s has 2k score. Like, if the majority of players have 2k score, let's be honest, I helped a lot of people that shouldn't have 2k score into getting 2k score. A lot of people. Because it is so easy to get kinda carried or compensated. Let's say compensating instead of like carrying. Slightly tilted, my dude. Good morning as well. How are you, my dude? So we should all be able to agree and understand that people don't know anymore who is performing good or not. We just don't know. And we can never tell anymore. Score is not equivalent to your skill. Score only shows the experience you have in quantity and kinda quality in regards of like what is the key level. Okay, he has knowledge in it. He done a 23 key, for example. But it's not telling people, hey, I was able to work my thing. I did my job good. That's nowhere telling people, yeah, I did my job really great. Guys, I wish you all a beautiful Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday again. Beautiful. Finally weekend. And I'm gonna be streaming the raid today. Wolfenriss, I would hope to. The best thing I can do to save you and save your sanity is lower your expectations. No! Famous people in here. Famous people in here. Jesus Christ. No way you did this. I'm goosebumping. I'm shaking. Guys, roll out the carpet. Roll out the carpet. This man.
Happy Christmas.
If I ever become bigger as a streamer, and I did,
Merry
thanks to
Christmas.
this man.
Merry Chrysler.
Thanks to this man. I will never forget that he made me. That he made me. And I can't believe up to this moment that he remembers me. Right? I will never forget the 12th of March 2021. The 12th of March 2021. Now, I would love to hate fuck you. Because you're looking way too good. And every time we're talking about bald neck beards as a WoW streamer, I cannot believe that your fucking Scandinavian genes are blessing you so much. God damn it. You're looking way too good. You're looking way too good. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Look at Bajara. Even he had a hair transplant. Guys. Like, wow. I immediately started the goosebumping again when I saw Now again. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, my dude. Big fan here, hi. Make baby with me. My dude. Now I hope you're getting well. I hope you're getting better. I hope you're getting back to MDIs again. I wish you the best for the future, my dude. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, my dude. You could have said hi and I would immediately take off my shirt, right? He could just come into the stream, say hi, and I would take off my shirt. Because it's unbelievable, like, he just hosted me once, guys. Would not expect him to remember me. God damn it. Even the queen behind smiled. Jesus. Jesus. I'm kind of tearing up because I don't think this is real. This is real life. Holy shit. I need to ask everyone in my chat, guys, if you don't know Now, please come out of your cave, please. And go ahead, follow this man, drop him a follow, drop him your Twitch Prime. Because you guys are gifted anyway in my chat. Go ahead, give him your Prime. Guys, you need to promise me that. Otherwise, like, send him nudes on Twitter. I'm joking, Twitch. I'm joking. Maybe, maybe not. Whew. God damn it. Is Now a Now? Yes. Now is Now. Guys, I know you guys haven't been here before. I know you guys haven't been here in like March, right? This is when my stream was catching up a little bit. I was standing in a necrotic wake. Got traumatized key again. I was standing in a necrotic wake in front of the third boss, second to last boss. And out of the nothing, 2005 viewer host. By the man, the myth, the legend. The speed, violence, and momentum, dude. I just fucked up. Oh my god, oh my god. I delete the bot, guys. I'm going offline. Bye. Did I really just do this? In front of now? Oh my God. I don't know why I did this. I'm so confused. I'm literally shocked again. I'm literally shocked. He's literally judging my tanking skills right now. Guys, I'm probably the most trained to do 15s, right? Could never compete to the man, the myth, the legend. Got a piece out, got NDI practice going. Dude! Love you so much now. Jesus Christ. You made my day. Jesus Christ, that made my day. Famous person remembers me. Trash, 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 trash. Nice skills. The world is so small. Actually, it is. Actually, it is. Next one, Snoop Dogg. I'd rather have Now in here than Snoop Dogg. Even though it would be nice. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be nice. Right? It's like a childhood dream. Remember? Oh, there's Frankie. Frankie, you got replaced at this point. I'm making babies with Now and not with you anymore. Sorry. Sorry. No, Frankie, sorry. I'm loud. Oh my god, I'm getting canceled. Man. No, I stand with what I said. I stand with what I said. Frankie is the type of guy, like a real man that you want to wake up to in the morning. I'm not gay, by the way, just as a disclaimer, I'm not gay. But Now is the type of guy I think like every woman is looking after him. A blonde Scandinavian motherfucker? Damn. If I was a woman, I would love sitting on that face. Okay, okay, stop. Stop, Scruffy, stop. Okay. I'm exaggerating, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I immediately started goosebumping again. I did not expect to see that name anytime soon. And don't get me wrong, guys. I'm grinding the stream. And I hope at some point I get better and better at it. Grow bigger and bigger as a streamer, not physically. I'm not planning on gaining more weight. I would love... And I'm dreaming about those things. It's okay to dream about those things, right? It should not be your intention as a streamer to say like, yeah, I want to become famous, quote unquote. This should not be the intention. But of course, everyone is dreaming about those things. Of course, I dreamed about what if. And one of those thoughts are, I want to go back, host Now, with the same amount of viewers that he hosted me back in the days. To say like, hey, look at me, look what you made to me, with me. English? And there you go. How many was it? So my statistics are showing that my highest view count ever was 2005 viewers. Thanks to the man, the myth, the legend. The sexy motherfucker. Damn. And he came back to the stream. Just randomly popped 5 subs. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe this. Immediately, I couldn't believe it. Just on his spare time, he's not live? Exactly. Exactly. That is insane, right? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I would not say like I'm that special. Maybe because I'm an artist, but not in that regard. No, mind blowing, mind blowing. Got a Blake Fall now if you want to do it. I got a horse and I would love doing the horse. You need a break? Of course I'm gonna do a quick break. Of course. I haven't been running an ad in a long time. Of course. No, mind blowing. Mind blowing. Guys, of course, I can only tell you go ahead. Follow this man. That's all I can do, right? And I owe him some subs for sure. I owe him some subs. Go tell mom what happened. I did back in the days. I did. No, but let me say a few things about this because I'm still in shock. Miyamo, how are you today? Now my day is beautiful. Now that made my day. Now everything is perfect. Couldn't be better. Maybe if XQC would also join the stream, that would be nice. Wow, Scruffy, now someone's giving you a finger, then you're reaching for the hand. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. Now my day is beautiful. Oh my god, yeah. Guys, 12th of March this year. More than 7 months ago. And I think now is doing this regularly, right? Of course, hosting smaller streamers. I would do this as well. So I would not have thought about like, yeah, he remembers that. I didn't think like he remembers that. It seems like he did. Seems like he did. And what this caused was like he hosted me with like 2,000 viewers, and this catapulted me to the front page of Radar.io as well. This led up to me being on the front page of Radar.io. Gained like a lot of viewers on there as well. You wanna join? Okay. By the way, did we get a Keystone Master last group? I didn't even pay attention to that. Damn. Damn. I show you guys. Ah, so bright. Twelfth of March. Average viewers 318. No, we'll never forget. We'll never forget. We'll never forget. By the way, look at those numbers, by the way. But while we're at it already, let's talk about that. September was the first month we can't no longer in-game advertise, right? Look how bad this month was compared to those months. Dying streamer, by the way. Dying streamer. And look. We started in November last year. December, January. Then we started doing Keystone Masters for people. Already gained some traction. In March, boom, now host. Then of course, it went slowly up and down, and of course, compared to those numbers, we're doing pretty great. Right? We're doing pretty great. Especially like people like Frankie hosting me regularly and also helping me with this. Of course. But hey. In a few years I would still say, wow, now made me. Now made me. What's wrong with this week? Healers and tanks getting an argument and leave? Where do I donate for those ears to go off? Someone donated those ears to me, Philip. So I would definitely not take them off. Someone donated me those ears. And the least thing I can do for that is like wearing them. I can tell you one thing. I need to take them off stream. Because otherwise they're literally denting my skull. I have every day off stream, I have a fucking dent in my head. From those fucking cat ears. Because they're literally like stitching in my skull. Or they're fitting too tight, I don't know. Now gifting 5 subs. Jesus Christ. Still kinda unbelievable. Still kinda unbelievable. The real deal, my dudes. The real deal. Like literally, if Snoop Dogg would randomly appear on stream right now, I would literally smack my face to figure out if I'm sleeping or not. Can we interrupt the guy in the back so he's stacking up? Otherwise, he's going to bolster like crazy. When does your raid start? 7:30 in 2 hours. We still have 2 good hours to do some dungeons. But Philip, I'm seeing new Venti looks way more complicated than Nightfare and Convoke RNG. Nah. I don't think those are 2 words that can go together really well. Boomkin and hard. Right? Like, I would never consider Boomkin as a complicated class to play. I mean, of course, Convoke is just Convoke, and was Convoke. The thing about Convoke back in the days in Season 1 was that you had to... No, but the thing about, like... So in Season 1, Convoking as a god, as a Boomy, was also complicated. Probably more complicated than Ravenous Frenzy is. Because for the perfect Convoke in Season 1, you had to line up all your cooldowns, trinkets, procs at the same time. You had this one button that needed to be buffed as much as you can. You had to play with like double unused trinkets and play with double unused trinkets. This got removed, of course, the Imperial Ordnance trinket plus the Quantum Device. That got removed. Because the Imperial Ordnance now has a 40 seconds cooldown. So you had to manage those two. And in the perfect moment, you had to enter a regular Eclipse, press Incarnation, or Celestial Alignment, because we didn't play with Incar. You had to press that. Did you get like a double proc of your legendary as well? You had all the things stacked up at the same time, and then you press Convoke. You literally prepared this one button with whatever you can. Whatever you have. That needed to be prepared. Ravenous Frenzy, on the other hand, is actually pretty easy to play. You press the button, you do the damage. Of course, you need to prioritize certain abilities a little bit more. It's pretty easy to explain. Put Incarnation and Ravenous Frenzy on one macro together. That is the easiest thing I would advise people. Just put them together on one button. Then you go ahead. You Soldier Boy. Maybe Soldier Boy appears on stream. You go ahead. Put those two things on one button. I think it would be mathematically better to go ahead and not do this. Use your Ravenous Frenzy at the end of your Incarnation, because you're empowering your Incarnation anyway, right? With Star Surges. You would probably end up with more damage if you would delay your Ravenous Frenzy to the end of your Incarnation. But to make it easy for people, let's say you're just gonna use it at the same time. On one macro. So, you use Incarnation, start of the combat, you use Incarnation. You don't have to prepare anything, no trinkets or nothing. You press Incarnation Ravenous Frenzy, you apply debuffs. You apply debuffs during your Incarnation to get free and quick stacks of Ravenous Frenzy with instant spells. And you reapply your debuffs again one more time during Incarnation. Otherwise, you're just sitting there and casting Wraths. You're only casting Wraths and doing your thing as it would be a regular Incarnation without Ravenous Frenzy. You don't pay that much attention to Ravenous Frenzy. The only thing that you want to do is like apply debuffs during Ravenous Frenzy and reapply them during Ravenous Frenzy, and pool some Star Surges. Star Surges is your most powerful spell that you still have. And if you can, use Star Surges at the end of your Incarnation. At the end of your Ravenous Frenzy. Dizzle, my dude. Dizzle, are we killing Sylvanas today or not? What's your prediction? No healer here. No healer here. No? Okay. Yes? Teddy is here as well. Guys, focus Skull, please. Second platform free. True. True. But definitely it was nice to see some progress yesterday. It's really nice. Oh, so many debuffs. I cannot decurse that many people. There was not a zone on the ground, but this was just a lot. Curse of Literation did 37,000 to me. Hey guys, if you have the curse, maybe like don't run into me. Damn, those are, as it seems, like 2 big pulls for this week. Yeah, it's been waiting with 2 outs. That's for sure, but then I think like also we did like good progress into the last phase. Hardy goes for bets in 10 minutes. Oh, doggy. But yeah, there you go. Like Waking Bliss. There you go. This is the best advice for Boomy can give. Pool some Star Search to the end. If you're using both unused trinkets like Quantum Device and the Bell, you use your Quantum Device immediately. You can easily go ahead, make a macro, Incarnation, Ravenous Frenzy, Quantum Device, and for like being even more easy, use your potion as well. You should, in single target situations with Bloodlust, you should use your potion 4 seconds into Ravenous Frenzy. Not at the beginning. Because you're ramping up, you're doing more damage the longer it goes. And you should use it for around about 4 seconds into Ravenous Frenzy. But to make it easy, just put everything on one macro. Incarnation, Ravenous Frenzy, Quantum Device, Potion. That is the easiest thing you can do. And you use the Quantum Device immediately and the Bell immediately as soon as it's ready, after 20 seconds. Doesn't matter, we'll see you during the raid. Yep, you will. But maybe try to remind me that I'm gonna give like maybe commentary about like why am I pressing what at that moment. We could do that. But you kind of need to remind me. Now what? DJ? Now? Hello? No, there's also, because of the boss fight itself, there's reason for not doing everything as it says in the books, right? We're using Bloodlust in the beginning of Sylvanas, but we're not using our cooldowns in the beginning of Sylvanas. There's certain things that requires commentary in that part. Question, but I decided to give my bear after watching you. Nice. I macroed Ironfur to Manga and Trash. I wondered if this is bad. To be honest, every time you hear a mouse click, this is my right thumb button on the mouse that spams Ironfur. I'm actually spamming Ironfur, but I would not suggest doing this on a macro of every other button. Maybe because it's not applying enough. Maybe it can lead to overstacking some rage because you're not spending it enough. And also, it might lead up to you not having enough rage for healing in certain moments. Because you need to gain rage to heal yourself up. But if you spend that rage immediately, because you bound like Ironfur on that button, you will probably end up with like not being able to heal yourself. or maybe like combat resing. Imagine you need to combat res, you need rage to combat res as a guardian. Like a DK needs energy to combat res. And if you spend that rage immediately because you're spamming Iron Fur as well, then you will not be able to do that. For me, for playing warrior tank in BFA for example, it's pretty easy. I'm just spamming it a little bit more than Ignore Pain, but I have it on the same button for example. Because it is a bit, like I can advise you guys, if you play multiple classes, put the buttons on the same, like put your ability on the same button. Like interrupt is on every character of mine on the same button. I have interrupt on 4. And you have it maybe on F, Q, whatever, right? Alt F4, I don't know. It's definitely better to have it for every class on the same button. Because muscle memory. And Ignore Pain, it's almost the same as in Ignore Pain. It almost needs to have a really high uptime. Consistently. Yep, we're bloodlusting second boss, for sure. Damn, I'm still shocked that Nao was here. Like, how to behave in that moment. How to behave in that moment. Thank God I was shaved today. Whew. You treat him like a normal human being, of course, guys. Of course, I'm trying. I think I was treating him like a normal human being, but of course, when this happens, it's really hard to hide your excitement. But duh. Like, what do you expect me to do? Like, it's really hard to hide your excitement. Like, just imagine, what would I do if XQCOW just randomly pops up on stream? Or let's say Pokemon. XQC probably would never do that. There's a connection between me and Now because, first of all, he hosted me and we are playing the same game. Right? XQC is not a WoW frog. He would not just look into the WoW category. Who cares about XQC? I love watching XQC. I just was giving an example. Like, take whatever you want as an example. You could also go ahead and just take Pokimane, for example. Pokimane is actually doing that a lot. She's looking into other people's streams and saying hi sometimes to other people. Don't like her as well? Yeah, but we're not talking about if you like it or not. It's about like... That is not the argument that we're making. Like, I wanted to say there's no way I could hide my excitement if Snoop Dogg randomly appears on stream. Right? He brought me in combat. No. We're not. I'm not saying helpful. I'm saying I would be super excited. If Snoop Dogg randomly appears on stream and says hi, it is not easy to just go ahead and treat him like a normal human being. Hi, Holy Donius. Right? That's what I'm arguing about. That's all I'm arguing about. It's not about like helpful or not. Of course, now made me. Yeah. But that's not an argument that I wanted to make. You said like treat him like a normal human being. That's what I wanted to talk about. That is really hard to do. It's not easy to just go ahead and treat Snoop Dogg when he appears on stream to treat him like a normal human being, right? Like, I cannot, sorry, Hulex, I cannot treat you the same as I can treat Snoop Dogg. Hulex is coming on stream saying hi, I'm saying, yo, what's up, fucker? When Snoop Dogg would just randomly pop up on stream, yeah. Dude, I would be shaken. There's no way in hell I could treat him absolutely like this, everyone else. And I think this is understandable. And now kickstarted me so hard. He kickstarted me so hard. Of course. I'm thankful for this man so much. And he just randomly popping up. That is just unbelievable. The thing is, also the thing about like, for example, like Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is a dude that I know since my childhood. Tim the Tatman, for example. He said, for example, like Soulja Boy called out Tim the Tatman for being a sellout going to YouTube. And Tim the Tatman's response was, hey, he could never be offended by Soulja Boy. He was a big fan. He is a big fan of Soulja Boy. He was listening to Soulja Boy before Tim was even like streaming. And now, an idol that he had from his childhood talks about him now. That is so surreal. He like, look, even a man like Tim the Tatman. I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that big poll. That was so unnecessary. Oh god. Like someone like Snoop Dogg coming to the stream, dude, I could not wrap my head around that. It would be way too insane. I need to kite. The doggies are insanely big. Deadly Thrust, who dies? Yeah, there you go. Someone dies, of course. Yes, frontals. 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 Deadly Thrust. Deadly Frost again, Paladin dead. Yep, you see him standing in front of it. Can you help me rezzing? So we can res all at the same time instead of like doing two goes? Mind blowing, guys, mind blowing. We rest the same, sorry. Oh. Why? Okay. Then we're gonna just pull this into the boss. How about that? How about that? How about that? Don't pull me out of the boss room, please. Hey, so we don't lose any time, we just move the boss, the Sogoran into the boss. Because we don't need Sogoran. Spicy route? Nah, I would not consider this as spicy. Someone pulled Sogodon. Even though we wanted to skip him. So I just go straight forward and just do my thing. And the thing goes grrr. No, I was also confident that this works pretty easily and pretty smooth. We have double bats. And also, it already happened as an accident. Someone accidentally was in the boss room, we did not pull Sogodon, but somehow pulled it. So we went ahead and just did the boss with Sogodon. So I was not worried about like this not working out. Oh! True. I completely forgot, guys. Sorry. Kylie redeemed the Snapchat and Kylie wants the potato. You already know what one? True. You get the potato in a second. Kylie, I'm so sorry. But guys, my idol was here. My idol was here. I will remember that. Hey, at this point, I'm a little fanboy and got super excited. Come on, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Double time the potato because we got it? Yep, you get the double time. You could just ask for the double time and it would give you the double time. Oh, of course. And guys, I'm gonna be streaming the raid today, so that means I'm gonna be longer here today. Anyway, so we're gonna do that. What about Steel Series? Guys, Steel Series creates the best gaming headsets, if you don't know. Somewhere in the chat should be a link. It should maybe pop up anytime soon again. They're creating beautiful, beautiful headsets. Even I am in a big need of buying one. Thank God I was not a potato when Now was here. Oh my God, Scruffy, you're talking only about Now. What about Frankie? Frankie, if you're still here, please make sure that your forehead is always feeling kissed. I said forehead, not foreskin. Oh my God, is it talking potato? What the fuck? Wow, that was close. Without even looking. Without even looking. Giges much lovers. Giges much lovers. Vierte. Théâtre de Pain. I got pee. But Scruffy, how can a potato go pee? I can. Alrighty. Hello? Yeah. Oh, there's a Red Bull can in front of me. Theater of Pain is next key. And then we have, as a tier 2 subscriber, we have the Potato Pork. You wanna join? Come. Royal. Ryuzaki. I would sign up, but I'm afraid of this dungeon. If you join, you join. Any familiar faces in here? All around me are familiar faces. Wanna play? Comely. Barry took us well. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I have one more slot for a DPS, guys. If you queued up at this point, tell me because I can't find you or recognize you. How's the Savannah's progress going? Good, 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 good. Could be better, could be way worse. Made good progress yesterday. Hopefully, we're close of killing her today. Hopefully. How many attempts so far? Almost 300. Almost 300. I hope they change some numbers for certain classes though. Monks. Yep. Best percent 60. But guys, I would not worry too much about that. If I'm not even worried about that anymore, you shouldn't be as well. Don't be worried. Sounds a lot. Dodo said as well, it sounds a lot. It's actually not. It's even less than I thought or felt it would be. There's a realistic chance of killing her. So guys, Pokemon pre-orders, actually everything should be sent out tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe today something should have been going out. I'm currently checking again if there's anything to pre-order, order. Yep. Nope. 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 Guardian is literally a joke, yes. It also took us like, I don't know, a little bit over like, around about like 150 posts for Painsmith. And Guardian and Fate Scriber both have been clearly a joke. Both have been so easy. Both has been so easy. Get up! Like a sex machine. No, don't get me wrong, this also happened to my raid. In the beginning, even I, let's be completely honest, even I had some struggle identifying where I have to go. I don't think like it's... Afterwards, of course, it's so easy to identify where you have to go. But if you literally have this soaking thing that is completely on the far side of the room, you might not see it immediately. It takes you a little bit too long and boom. And once, for example, I stood on a completely wrong spot. I stood on the wrong rune. Because from my point of view, it looked like I was standing on the right one. But it was actually the one next to it. It's literally the one next to it. No, I think we had this as well. We had people also like completely slacking on this. I would not worry too much about that. Those things just happen. I think those things just happen. Okay, I'm just drumming then. This was just out of reflex. This was just out of reflex. Theater of Pain. We have not... I think we have depleted like 2 Theater of Pains yesterday. Excited to see... Ooh, what is this? Arctis Prime? Co-developed with the world leading pros, probably with Now. Co-developed with Now. Oh my god, Scruffy, literally at this point you're so fanboying. I would even do the fanboying. If he ever wants to peel me. Because I'm just a potato. Kuraski Kotushka. Too far away. Fanboying 747. Not funny. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. I'm always hiding in a fucking Red Bull can. Don't tell me he just buffed slow fall to the Warlock. Oh no, he had fairy dust. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I get it, I get it. That was also so annoying when I was like Night Fade. Always had to do that. Just click it away. Guys, I really hope that my Pokemon card pre-orders from ages ago gonna be sent out tomorrow to me. This is the release day. There are some things that should arrive or that get sent out tomorrow. And I hope this happens. If not, I'm a grumpy potato. And what? The binding shot caused me to my Typhoon not working while this guy was casting. Guys, I see a lot of interrupts already. I need you guys to interrupt as well a little bit. That would be nice. We are not allowed to let any interrupt go through. Any cast go through, please. Please, guys, please, 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 please. He said, please, 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 please. It's not that hard to interrupt. Look, there's nothing. Like, we just have they have 4 enemies. None of them are bolstered. Nothing happened. And we caused like 5 deaths at this point. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. No, the binding shot in general shouldn't be an issue. But if no one interrupts and I can't Typhoon, then it's going to be an issue. The root of the issue is a missing interrupt, and we should solve that. Instead of like me solving an issue with like not being able to Typhoon. And this pack takes ages. Ages. Guys, so many interrupts ready. So many. Like 3 people at interrupt ready. This guy takes forever. Hello? Interrupt. I cannot go forward and pull the Tormentor because I feel like we are not going to interrupt enough and I need to be there. Look, no interrupt. Thank God I was like out of range for that. Did you hear that the latest PTR patch is a release candidate? I did not. Ugh. Queen. I did not hear that it's going to be in RC. But you are absolutely right. Maximum 1 or 2 weeks. Because it's already Thursday, we might see a release announcement today for next Wednesday. But the closer we come to the weekend, the less likely it is to be released next week. First week of November, I would say. We speculated long time ago that it's going to release in the early November weeks, yes. Yes. We already speculated this. And I don't think it was really hard to speculate and pinpoint the correct release date. Because everything is just lining up. We said 1 or 2 weeks after us reaching Renown 80. With a PTR cycle of 2 months max. 6 to 8 weeks. We speculated this long time ago. And of course, it's going to be there. There you go. 1 or 2 weeks after us reaching 80 because it was the same in Season 1. We got it 1 or 2 weeks after us reaching maximum Reno. Was in Season 1 as well. Also, PTR cycle always goes between 6 to 8 weeks. And at this point, it's going to be like 8 weeks. And there we go. But at least I was hoping yesterday to see a release date. We did not. It might be happen tonight. But actually, it's a really, really good news, I think, to see like, yeah, there's a release candidate. The patch is done. I mean, as done as it can be at this point, because it's never done. It's never done. We are playing the beta and the PTR on live servers. This was always happened in WoW. So, not considering done, like, done, the patch is perfect, but it's about to be released. That's really good. That's beautiful. Yay! Farming renown for Nightfane. Nice. Finally! Final freaking lead. Like, I just want to have fun with covenants. I just want to have fun with different covenants. That's all I'm looking for. Hey, I mean, Legion Mythic Plus is going to be interesting for like 2 weeks, yeah. And then we're gonna have this like every 4 months. I think it's a nice system, it's a nice addition to the game. And I hope they're gonna expand the system for the future. Because they can literally recycle old content, make it relevant again for endgame, for the future. For next expansion as well. Imagine they're gonna implement like Mythic Plus, BFA next expansion as well, and we have like 2 time walkings where we're gonna have like relevant endgame content. This is content that they can implement now that's going to be relevant forever. This is literally a thing they need to develop. And it would make this game so much better. I'm convinced it would make this game in its own, in its whole. I like holes. Would make it so much better. And with BFA time walking, for example, they could introduce something like, I don't know, maybe island expeditions time walking, even though we get them as a solo queue. Or maybe Warfront. Like an additional time walking thing that's going to be relevant. Getting like time walking Warfronts, we have to go with 20 people again. People that have never played BFA gonna revisit that and get like one really nice item as a weekly quest. Right? We get like good items for alts, for example, in the weekly raid that we get. Like we have like Black Temple, we have Ulduar as a time walking raid, we have Firelands, and they're gonna give you good items. It's a 1 weekly thing in 4 months. Yeah, Buritok, I said the same. If they develop this, they would literally adapt to a system that is present in Final Fantasy, for example. Old content being relevant for current endgame in a matter of like 1 week every 4 months. Definitely won't happen. No, it will not happen because Blizzard is missing out on so many good opportunities. But it would be a system that recycle old content, make it relevant for current endgame content, even for the future. Even the next expansion. This Legion Mythic Plus time walking is going to be relevant next expansion as well. That's what we all know right now. I mean, not for 100%, but why not? Of course. Like, it's just adapting to new item levels. That's it. Jason Pandera. Mwah. And yes, 100%, I would love seeing Mythic Plus Wrath of the Lich King. It would be a missed opportunity. They could create a new system where they recycle old content, make it relevant again, bring a little bit spice into the game, let other people at least play the old content that have never played that. Because the only reason why you would do Burning Crusade time walking right now is if you're playing an alt that really quickly needs some gear. The time walking rate, like Uldur for example, can stay where it is at this point. It can stay where it is. Maybe increase a little bit the item level to make it a little bit more relevant to current endgame. Make it a little bit harder as well. Not like an LFR version. And boom. So easy. And yeah, I really think this would be a beautiful addition to the game. It would be like literally stealing some ideas from Final Fantasy, but why not? World of Warcraft was a game anyway that stole a lot of like good ideas from other games. Of course. Look at Ashes of Creation, the game that's going to be released in like 6 years. That game is stealing a shit ton from other games. Of course. Guys, we're creating a website currently for our business. Of course we're stealing ideas. We check what our competitors are doing and we're gonna see what are they doing good, what are they doing bad, and adapt to this. Of course. We're not harming any copyright. Of course not. Don't want to get in legal trouble. But we definitely check what the competitors are doing. What they're doing good, what they're doing bad. And learn all of those things. If I check other Pokemon streamers, YouTubers shop for Pokemon cards and we see how bad they are designed, for example, of course we learn out of their mistakes. Like, those things might work, of course, but at least we're gonna put in a little bit more. Yeah, that is true. The new things are not able to work in Mage Tower. No, Mage Tower is going to be time walking, guys, and it's going to be literally time walking without the addition of new things. I know that in Burning Crusade time walking we can use everything. Conduits, the necklace from freaking BFA, legendary cloaks here, legendary rings there, like warglaves, double legendary from Legion. I know we're stacking everything up in time walking dungeons. The thing is, in Mage Tower, we're gonna literally get a time walking as it is. We're not getting the additions of current systems of covenants, conduits, legendaries. Of course. I personally don't have any big issue with that. My question all along was, what about Legion legendaries? This was my question. Does anyone have an answer to this? What about Legion legendaries in Legion Mythic Plus? Because in the old Mythic Plus, in the old time walking dungeons, they work, right? They work. They work. What about Legion legendaries in Mythic Plus? I would love to know that. Doubt it. I would, to be honest, maybe because I'm a fucking autist, but I'll tell you my honest opinion. I think we should get Legion legendaries back. And they should be relevant, in my opinion. Fuck! Can't survive that on my own. They already said it as right gear and legendaries won't work in Mythic Plus. Okay. True, we want a time walk. I would love... No, it's also a thing to make more old content relevant. Not just... not just making time walking attractive, making people farm the thing again. Right? Time walking Legion Mythic Plus should not be as hard that you require a legendary from Legion. But it should give you maybe like a little advantage if you have one. To make it a little bit like interesting to do, and then people start playing all the content again. I die. Man. Just giving us a little bit more, like giving the Legion level, letting people farm the legendaries and getting those things back. Yeah, I think this could be a good addition. But in general, of course, I want Burning Crusade Mythic Plus. Imagine you have my time walking every 2 weeks, and I said this every time we talk about this. Every 2 weeks we have time walking. Imagine we get like more dungeons to Mythic Plus, having relevant endgame content every 2 weeks. Maybe getting some best in slot items. I want to even have some best in slot items from the time walking, yes. Because in other games you also have those events. Those monthly events, and those things only occur like once a year. You have a month of farming something that only occurs once a year. If you missed out on that, yeah, wait for next year. It might cause us frustration, for sure, for sure. Guys, we need more interrupts. We definitely need more interrupts. We really, really need more interrupts. I don't have anything. I don't have anything, guys. Guys. Can we have stun, fear, something like that? How is it possible that we don't... How is it possible we don't have anything? Damn, we don't have anything. The mage is leaving, right? Damn, I need to spellbook cast at this point. Ah, the mage left, and I told the mage in whispers, guys, that he should actually be happy to be picked. If someone has 1500 score, I think they should be happy to be picked. Right? I think they should be happy about this. Can I jump down here and go meanie? I don't know, guys. Definitely blacklisting Hall of Shame for the mage. I can't believe that. Dude, guys, shouldn't someone with low score be really happy about getting picked into a dungeon? Right? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I was feeding the stray cats. What happened? We had a mage in the group that should have been really happy with his score to get picked into a dungeon, I think. But he couldn't stand. He couldn't stand what happened. And I'm checking his radar at this point. And he literally, guys, got all his keys boosted. Every single key. Wow. 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 With loot stack, with class stack even. I don't think... Okay, let's be honest. The plus 10 theater was not boosted. That was expensive? Yeah, that... Guys... I'm completely honest. I'm mind blown that someone literally getting boosted into all his keys, every single key, in every single key that he did. Now this is literally mind-blowing in my opinion. Like, the thing is, he never did any dungeons outside of being boosted. And he's the one who's leaving a key. The key was a 16, he should still get the same score as a time 15. He should be happy about like not paying gold, right? Like most of his keys he did only once. He did most of his keys only once. He never stepped a second foot into those keys. Why does someone like this does not appreciate some like getting picked into a dungeon? It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Some people really make me sad with their attitudes. Of course, guys, if you bring other people with low score into a dungeon, if he plays with people on his score, of course, we're gonna end up with some vibes. But who cares? Who cares? Of course, we're not boosting him. He expects us to boost him. That is sad. That is really, really sad. Like, nah, it's really, really sad. It bothers, like, human attitudes really bother me. He wasn't doing too bad. No, he was not even doing too bad though. No. Still not 6k DPS, but he wasn't doing too bad. No. But being literally boosted in every key that he did, but then finally getting picked randomly into a dungeon, but then being a toxic ass, I don't think this is justified. Sorry. I really don't think this is justified. Is it okay to rejoin for redemption? Sure. Redeem yourself, my dude. Redeem yourself. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Can we give this guy his 2k score? Let's see. Yep. Actually, he's getting it. Yep. You're doing keys tomorrow too, Scruffy? Tomorrow you're gonna do the Keystone Challenge. That means you're gonna form a group of people. We're gonna do some keys in advance as a warm-up. And then we're gonna do some keys as a Keystone Challenge. We form a group of people that play the same key together until we deplete. And then we form a new group. You're gonna push a little bit tomorrow. Regular 15s, most likely gonna start on Saturday again. I wonder why can't we see some people Covenant? I don't know either. Still, guys, my mind is blowing. My mind is still blowing. Everyone else in the group was okay with what happened. Everyone else. But the guy who never did a key on his own was the one who was so toxic. Why is it always the same? No, don't worry. Mwah. We're gonna do some like warm-up 15s tomorrow when I start my stream, and then we're gonna start the Keystone Challenge. But otherwise, like every other day, my dude. Quickly AFK. But maybe, guys, the reason, maybe he wasn't boosted because he needed the carry. Maybe he got boosted because he doesn't want to wipe in a group. And that's why he's not used to wiping in a dungeon, right? Maybe this is the case. We don't know. But how about if you hate wiping in a random pack group, how about you continue getting boosted? Buy your boosts. Buy your boosts now. Bogboost.com. This is not a real website. I was making a joke. Twitch. Wow, I was making a joke. Jesus Christ. This is not a real website. And I don't think that many people got the reference, so I had to clarify. Still. Oh my god, Scruffy, you're roasting people again. Hey, if you have a shitty human attitude and you hate wiping in a pack group, stick to where you are. If you hate random packs and you can't wipe and you always expect everything to go well as in a boost group, please stick to that. And don't grieve for other people. I got grieved, the paladin got grieved, the warlock got grieved, and the hunter got grieved. By a guy who literally never entered a dungeon without a boost group. I don't get it. Faded, where are you? Come on, you're a young and fresh dude. You don't need to, like, you have a strong bladder. Come on. Oh my god, Scruffy, are you now assuming bladder capacities? Oh my god, cancelled. Bladder shaming, true. Hold up, you're sponsored with SteelSeries now? Guys, did you know that SteelSeries creates the best gaming headsets? By clicking on that link, you can ensure that I'm not going to delete your Fortnite account. And you do us both a favor. You get more information about beautiful, beautiful headsets from SteelSeries. And you support your boy Scruffy. Thanks for the segue, Borytuk. You already have a SteelSeries Arctis Pro? Hey, do you want to tell us how good it is? No, Scruffy, I don't, because I don't want to help you with advertising for it. Almost as good as your D? That's not a good comparison because no one would ever buy a SteelSeries headset if it's comparable to my D. So use it exactly. That's what I meant. I'm joking, Twitch. You don't have to excuse to Twitch, you have to excuse to SteelSeries. Arctis Prime. Really good headsets. Hashtag ad. Oh my balls. Aua. Ow. Are you assuming Twitch had titties? Damn. Hulex gets called out. Digging your own grave. Guys, we're kinda too fast. Too furious. Too fast, too furious. But still, guys, Steel Series really good headsets. Really good. Really good. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Where's the interrupt? Ah, my god. Oh, Hudex, if you say her name like 2 more times, you literally summon her. Watch out. And then she's gonna spank your ass. I don't know. £1. Pff, I don't know. But if you click on that link, you will definitely get the information you're looking for sure. No, this time I'm really serious. Like, I think if, like, check it out. Like, it probably says somewhere. Okay, we're just doing this guy then. Ah, Monaco. Getting some extra percentage in here. Dodging like it's hard, dodging like it's hard. No dodging like it's hard. Oh my god. Yeah, this time I didn't pay attention. I just ran straight into it. New Kiffness, I saw that. The thing is, Hulex, what I really hate about, like, what really twisted my point of view about Kiffness is that he has his own record label that is DMCA striking people listening to this music. I would assume that Kiffness is like many other musicians in this world. They would like if other people listen to their music and giving them like kind of free shout out, right? You're making like, this is the thing about like DMCA. Musicians could or should be happy about like YouTubers, streamers, and content creators on the internet, for example. Be happy about listening to their music, because I don't think everyone from my stream knew about Kiffness, for example. I don't think so that everyone knew about him. But by telling you guys about him, you guys learn about this guy, right? But him opening up a record label and copyright claiming is kind of like sus to me. That changed my whole perspective about the man itself. Especially a guy who is stealing memes from the internet to make music out of them. Isn't he already stealing content? He's transferring content, of course. He is making, like, of course, by the law of copyright, and he is transferring it, of course. Yeah, I think he's doing something. He's not doing something illegal, or he's not stealing it as long as he's changing it to a certain degree. But still. Yeah, this is another point, Hulex. I also don't get that as well. But it seems like he loves doing that. By his label Kif Records. It just changed my perspective about the man itself. Still like his music, but kinda like shady. Yeah, but whatever. Whatever. So therefore I would definitely not go ahead and play his regular new songs and listen to them. The 1 pound feels just like a meme at this point, and I'm okay with like playing it, but it's like, yeah, I don't need to listen to all his new music that he's releasing almost every day. But yeah, he is copyright claiming it. And I do not condone that. Condom? But hey, DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Millennium, also in the meaning of like this law is already 20 years old. Guys, I'm pretty sure certain laws need to be changed over time just for the sole reason of it's not up to date anymore. Back in the days we had laws against homosexuality and those things got changed. But of course, copyright laws are there to make a shit ton of money. And of course, as long as money is the driving reason, then those laws never get changed. This law could be 100 years old. As long as they're making a shit ton of money from that law, they will never change that. Will never change. Never ever. Time for some face scrap wiping. See you later and good luck with Sylvanas. Good luck with face scrap, my dude. Guys, and I'm gonna be streaming Sylvanas tonight. And I really appreciate everyone who's staying here tonight, keeping me company during the raid. Because usually I would say like it's pretty boring. Maybe we're gonna kill her today. Maybe we're gonna kill her today. Oh, Scruffy, are you clickbaiting at this point? Yep. Probably. But chances of killing her getting more realistic every day. Every raid day it's getting more realistic. Even though we didn't have that of a good raid, for example, on Monday. It's looking better and better every raid day. And of course I need some streaming time, so I will be streaming it, of course. And everyone who's keeping me company today, that would be beautiful, that would be nice. And we're gonna do a channel point prediction, of course. We're asking people if we're gonna kill her today or not. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get her below 55% today. I'm pretty confident about that. So, not making that channel point prediction. I also forgot to do it yesterday, by the way. Forgot to do it yesterday. We're definitely good on damage. We're definitely good on damage. We need 57% when entering the last platform to be able to kill her. 57%. And we almost reached it. We never saw the jump over there to the 12th platform. But up to this point, our damage is insanely good. Insanely good. We consistently use runes at this point as well. Especially in phase... We're not just runing in phase 3 at this point anymore. We're already runing in phase 2. Because this is also the point where we get out some spare percentage of Sylvanas. So it might be the day today. And I know it's not going to be as attractive to stream as like Mythic Plus. I know, I totally get that. But in general, I appreciate everyone keeping me company today. What we can tell for the rest of the week is that we're gonna do the Keystone Challenge tomorrow, guys. If you dare a challenge, you wanna push yourself a little bit, you wanna push your score and wanna like see some challenge. We're gonna do this tomorrow. On Saturday, we're gonna do regular keys, viewer rate, Sanctum, normal. If everyone is asking, not heroic, normal. On Sunday, hopefully, we are only... I hope on Sunday we are only doing keys, because if we kill Sylvanas today, there's no raid. Interrupt, guys. Interrupt. Why is this part again when no one is interrupting? Where is it always that case? Hopefully on Sunday we're only gonna do keys and no raid, because we're gonna kill her today. How about that? How about we're gonna kill her today and have no raid on Sunday? It would be beautiful, right? Then we go ahead on Monday, do the achievement raid that we planned, guys. Oh, I should have talked about this a little bit more. Guys, we are planning currently planning on Monday, Sunday, Sanctum achievement raid. For the glory of the Dominant Raider achievement. I would be happy, guys, if you're interested in that, maybe helping me out, or if you yourself are interested in that, please join me on Monday. 8 PM is the current plan. It might be cancelled if we don't kill Sylvanas today and we can't raid on Sunday, then we're gonna postpone the Sunday main raid to Monday, and then I can't do that either. Also, on Monday, hopefully the Pokemon card opening. I have a lot of orders open that should be getting delivered soon. I have not heard anything yet. I mean, let me check my emails. Things that release tomorrow should be sent out today. Am I getting any emails? Nope. Only email I got in days was, oh, Bitcoin reached a new all-time high. Oh, congratulations. Guys, I beg you, please interrupt. I beg you. I freaking beg you. I already used everything I have. I used all stunts that I have. Faded, you have an interrupt ready the whole time. Please use it as well. Come on. Come on. I'm traumatized. This was already horrible last key we did. I'm traumatized. Help me. Mama. I'm a traumatized potato, yep. Yep. And on next Tuesday, so Monday, a lot of things planned. Is it pushing time tomorrow again? Yes, Lucenzo, it is. It is, my dude. We just talked about this. Yes, tomorrow pushing time, Saturday regular keys, viewer rate, Sunday hopefully only keys and no rate, and Monday also no main rate, but therefore we're gonna do regular 15s and then a Pokemon card opening hopefully, and then an achievement rate. Guys, I'm sorry that I not announced it enough to make everyone aware. I want to do a Sanctum normal achievement rate on Monday for the Glory of the Dominant Raider. This achievement here. Glory of the Dominant Raider. I want to do this on Monday. Tomorrow Keystone Challenge? Yes! Did I talk about Casanafri achievement rate? No? Okay. I'm in for the challenge and for the challenge, and if you guys want on Monday, as I said, we might gonna do the Sanctum achievements. That's what's happening. And on Tuesday then we have another 9-hour stream, hopefully, of only game weekly keys. For all your odds, all your mains. Just remind me on Tuesday please that we are not going to do any warm-up keys, but starting with weekly keys immediately, because it got pretty tight on last Tuesday. Way too high of a demand for weekly keys. So please remind me that I'm not doing warm-up keys. And please remind me that I'm gonna wake up early. I did wake up early on Tuesday. And it was still tight. 9 hours of stream, it was still tight to give everyone a weekly key. God dang it. Of course, guys, for the Keystone Challenge this week, so tomorrow, I don't have any high hopes. I have more hopes for the raid today than I have for the Keystone Challenge tomorrow. Because of bolstering. Last week was a good week. The week before was a good week. But Scruffy, we hit Necrotic. Yeah, I mean, I have the easy talk. I'm a Guardian Druid. I'm not bothered by Necrotic that much. Oh no, the week before we had Grievous. No, this was a terrible week. We couldn't even do, during the Grievous week, we were not even able to do the Keystone Challenge because all healers from my chat were literally hiding. And Jamu wasn't there, Bevers wasn't there, Strong Styles wasn't there, no one was here. Every healer literally has been hiding from my stream on Friday because they did not want to get asked by me to heal some pushing dungeons. Had no game time, yo. True that. True that. But if you don't have game time, you're also hiding. You're hiding for the real deal. No. Also, the thing is, no, Strong says I would never go ahead and ask you, hey, can you please spend money for me? No. If you, I don't want you to just reactivate WoW, spend money on reactivating WoW for doing a few dungeons with me on a Friday. Would never do that. If you want to play a little bit retail, you join me. and you reactivate. I will not go ahead and ask you to spend money on it. I like potatoes. Katushka. So yeah, those are the things that are happening this week. Monday is the most uncertain day ever. As I said, I have no idea what's happening. Maybe Pokemon openings. Maybe achievement rate. Maybe main rate. Maybe none of them. Maybe you're just taking the day off. I don't know what's happening on Monday. We will see. We will definitely see what's happening. It's a sus day. It's a really sus day. Ooh, that guy is like literally one-shotting people. Ooh. Nice. Someone was... Oh. Wait. A Ventier priest healer's using Draven? That seems wrong. Isn't... I would never. If I was going for a priest healer, I would not go for Draven, right? Dodo, can you agree, confirm, deny? Or any Ventier priest healer, confirm or deny? Like, if I choose between Theater, Draven, and Nadia, I would not go for Draven. I would not go for damage reduction. Build for Wars doesn't seem too bad. But Battlefield Presence... You're doing like literally... With Battlefield Presence... With Battlefield Presence on Draven, on a boss fight for example, you have like one boss in front of you that makes you get doing 1% more healing. But the Mad UXT can give you 3% versatility, what equals into 3% more healing. Also, you might go for that. More heal. The effect of combat potion lasts 100%, 200% longer. It's also nice. The 6% versatility during Ravenous Frenzy. I don't even know what the priest effect is, but getting 6% more versatility during that seems nice. Mastery probably, but not. If not, just go for this one, right? No, I don't think Draven is going to be a good option. Guys, I'm not a priest here. I have no idea. I'm making an assumption right now. I shouldn't. But just thinking about it. I don't see big benefits for that. To be honest. By the way, okay. Yeah. Yep. Ventidus is kinda sus anyway. To be honest, I have no idea. According to sub-creation... Creation? No. I don't want to say it's bad. I don't want to say Draven is bad. I think other things are just better. I think Theater is just way better. Like, I'm also using Theater for tanking instead of like Draven. For more damage. Draven is not bad for tanking, for sure not. but it's also not as good as theater. We talked about this once. Someone asked me, what do you think about like high keys? Wouldn't it be better? I don't know, I'm a recomer. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't meant to do this as a flame or something. I'm just thinking about it. We're just ranting about it. We're just thinking about it. So I mean, Nazuria said, for example, all on Raid.io that are Venti go on Mad Duke. They go for theater. I would do as well, probably. I think it just sounds more logical. Of course, we didn't meant to say this in any offensive way. We're just thinking about it, of course. And I'm pretty happy if you're telling me you're coming back to the game. I really like to see that. And also, your whole performance in this dungeon was good to the priest. Can't argue about anything. You performed really good. You performed better than me, actually, because I made a few mistakes. You did really good. And especially this one Draven moment where I realized you were Draven was really good, right? I would have never identified that you're going for Draven if you wouldn't have killed this last thing, right? This one ad in the pack that everyone died. And you caused with the Draven explosion to kill it. That was nice. I would never identify that you're Draven otherwise. But it was actually a good thing. There goes my tool chest. Could have actually tool chested this key. Now it's 5 seconds, 6, 7, 8, 9. Almost tool chested. Okay. Did we get a keystone master? The mage got 2k score, right? Congratulations! Mage got 2k score. The vial. What the fuck? It's the symbol. Never seen that trinket. Never. The Plaguefall vial in blue. Never seen that before. Fuck. I had, like, guys, I'm playing this game every day and I had no idea this trinket exists. Jesus. GG, much love, my dudes. Congratulations. Whoops. Loud. Thanks for the group. Mwah. I thank you guys. I thank Faded for carrying our ass. 9.1k DPS. Damn. Damn. Can you stand still, please, for a second? No. Guys, I go pee-pee. I go pee-pee. I'm so sorry if I was stun locking the priest. I'm sorry you didn't have to wait for me, because I'm not continue doing dungeons. Much love to the priest. I can tell the priest, if you ever want to do more dungeons, I would love bringing you again. Would really love doing that. You're returning to WoW. I want you to feel cozy in WoW. I'm gonna be streaming every day. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. Okay, let's roll the introduction. How about that? Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Meow. Farting. Guys, I'm eating a pasta salad with some pork tenderloin. I need an auction house. Bradley. Auction house, will you? Oh, those are a lot of auction houses. Till 11, Kylie. Till 11. Or we just quickly kill Sylvanas and we're done with this. How about that? Today we're gonna make it spicy, guys. The channel point prediction is going to be spicy today. We're not asking for less than 55%. Yesterday if I was asking for 55, we would have not made it. 55% is literally last platform. About to kill her. Today we're asking, do we kill her or not? Yeah? I know many people of you have concerns. I know. And many people gonna bet on no. Many people gonna bet on no. But if you bet on yes, you're gonna win big because many people gonna bet on no. Right now, the most people already betted on yes, actually. There comes the Nopus. Atseki, thank you so much for the follow. My Francis is full, can't add people. But you find me every day here. And you just hop in my queues and I'm gonna bring you. Easy. Wow, many confident people. Kuxaya's voting yes. Copium. Copium, as you would say. I mean, let me show you the raid setup. Everyone is here. You know why? Because everyone wants to kill. Everyone is here. Everyone is ready. Finally beat her. Versatility 3%. Wow, we're starting good. 3% versatility from Mad Duke's team. Nice. Nice. We're starting on a high. Really, really good. Nice, nice, nice. Crafting some potions. How do I stall for 10 more minutes? More people bet that we're gonna win and kill her today? Guys, I respect the confidence, but damn. Community is always behind you. You don't need to be behind me. You need to be behind my guild. You're not just trusting in me, you need to trust in my guild. I thank you guys so much for trusting in me, but I'm doing my job. I will not carry the raid. That is the difference. You need to believe and trust in my guild, not in just me. Maula, my dude. What's poppin'? Guys, tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow. Finally. His name's just cocaine. Nice.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This person trained their dogs to remain perfectly still.
They are retarded!
This was
I jumped. Oh my god, I jumped when he said this.
Jungle when they bumped
the fuck? I jumped. What the fuck?
This was a scary moment where these people were walking through a jungle when they bumped into a gorilla on accident. The tour guide told them to look away and be quiet and hope that it would ignore them.
All of you.
Holy, what you doing in the forest?
Time of the year for everyone.
Doggy. Oh my god, literally me.
These people found a wild horse with its foot stuck in the hair around its neck.
Haven't we seen this like a trillion times?
The rescuers helped untangle the foot, and the horse was able to walk again a few minutes later.
Running around, doing circles like this.
Horsey. Okay.
There's nothing better than a relaxing day in the beach.
Dude, head somewhere else. Okay, that'll work. No, get your own spot.
Found you guys. Dang it.
Here's a box that's more than just a box.
Kinder Rigo. Nice.
This cat hates its own reflection.
Guys, this is literally diabetes in one box. If you eat that, you die. And I always hated those gold coins. I always hated those gold coins. I don't know.
This cat hates its own reflection. This little cuttlefish wanted to say hello to this giant finger.
Hello, giant finger. Hans, get the Flammenwerfers. Nature, you stupid piece of shit.
That's in this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. One more.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is what a solar eclipse looks like from a plane.
I have a feeling I watched this like literally 1 trillion times. I don't know. Oh my god.
Huh? Huh? These fishermen found someone 2 miles off the coast of Florida trying to catch a shark while on an inflatable unicorn.
Do you need help? Hey, bro, do you need help?
He's catching a shark
There's
in
a
there.
rod in his hand. What are you doing?
In Florida,
What are
by
you
the way.
doing?
Florida, guys. This should say everything.
You have a shark?
They eventually went down and saved this person.
Get the rod first. Okay.
These dogs eventually realized that they were being tricked. This person
Smart
jumped off
doggies.
a highway sign in Los Angeles.
And he's getting arrested immediately, right? Yep, there you go. Causing a disturbance. Doggies! Oh my god.
When you give food to this electric eel, the eel will get excited and light up the sign.
So let's see if we can get him to produce a big old charge here. So I gotta get him interested in food. He's gonna come over this side. You can see it flickering already. Watch this. Woohoo! Look at him just destroy that tilapia.
Nope, 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 nope. Mm-mm. Look what some people are doing, guys. I just want to sit at home and play World of Warcraft. In my opinion, they are all motherfucking crazy. The fuck?
These people bought a scooter for their cat that is paralyzed. A photographer
cat.
recorded this amazing video of lightning bugs at night.
Why, poor cat? No, she had no legs anymore. That was not animal cruelty. It is something that the cat has to adapt in the future anyway. It is missing 2 legs. Aww. Kitties. No, don't eat that.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay. Interesting. 150 pounds German What the
He's
fuck?
50 pounds overweight. Wrong way. Don't get discouraged. I just adopted Tony. I think Tony had really given up. When I first
Wait, this dog is like 75 kilos?
showed him love, and he kind of nudged his head into me. It stole my heart.
Stop. They are still saying he's 50 pounds overweight. This dog is supposed to weigh 50 kilos? Where? On which planet? On which planet is he supposed to weigh 50 kilos?
Let's start this workout. My biggest worries are heart problems, hip and joint issues. He needs to lose a third of his body weight. Tony was found as a stray. He was adopted and returned. I don't think that. Everybody. So keep going.
Da-dum-dum. Da-dum-dum. Yeah, and of course he's the lazy fuck.
Tony did amazing.
Of course. Oh my god, literally me. Oh my god, that's literally me. The fuck? No, yeah, but I still, like... I consider 50 kilos for a dog? What is the maximum weight of a German Shepherd? German Shepherds weighs anywhere between 75 and 90 pounds. What is the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the fuck? Crazy.
Daddy was home when you left. You're right. Your sister was home when you left. You're right. Your brother was home when you left. You're right. The dog was home when you left. You're right. Your cat was home when you left. You're right.
Patushka.
The fish was home when you left. You're right. Your mommy, your daddy, your brother, your sister, the dog, the cat, the fish was home when you left. You're right. And that's the reason you left. You're right. I left home. I left home. Join the army. Join the army. I left home.
Guys, I mean, this was the dog. Guys, when I was 3 years old, my family got a doggy. And this dog was my best friend for 16 years. He got 16 years until he died. So he was my best friend for 16 years. When I was 3 until I was 19. Like this. He was not, like, I know there are different races of dogs. But of course, like, he was like 10 kilos max. I think 50 is a shit ton. It's a shit ton. Sorry, I think like 50 kilos for a dog is like crazy. A Saint Bernard weighs between 64 and 82 kilos. What the fuck? It's really crazy. I myself, I'm barely 70 kilos. The dog could 1v1 me. True! Right? That is insane. If your pet weighs more than yourself. Rather stick to birds. No. I always wanted to have a parrot as a... I always wanted to have a parrot as a pet. But the thing is, I learned that birds are way too smart. And I don't want to look like the stupid guy in the room if I have a parrot, for example. And also he's like, also, if a parrot repeats what I'm saying, I would get banned on Twitch. Because I'm saying some stupid things when I'm off stream. Yeah. I'm saying a lot of nonsense. I would get banned if the parrot would repeat what I'm saying, like literally exposing me. And birds are way too smart. I can't wait for the time that finally birds are taking over this world. They're way too smart. Guys, raid is starting. You still have time to bet on the channel point prediction. The channel point prediction is still open. If you bet on no, you win currently 2.73 times the things you betted. Guys, finally it's time to stream my raid again. Guys, we haven't release day. Wait, we haven't release day. We haven't release day. The 3rd of November. A minute ago. A minute ago they announced. A minute ago. A minute ago. Shadowlands, the 915 content update arrives November 2nd on NA. November 3rd on EU. I told you guys we might see, like when we had the release candidate this morning releasing, we might see a release date tonight. I told ya. Guys, just believe me sometimes. Hey, just believe me sometimes. There you go, 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. Guys, the channel point prediction for today. Can we kill Sylvanas is the question. Not 55%. Can we kill her? No, we can't, because the fight ends at 45%. Can we finally loot my mount today? We're asking the tough questions today. We're asking the tough questions today. Let's go, guys. That's why I'm also streaming the raid. First of all, I need some streaming hours. Second of all, it might be the kill. It might be the kill. Let's do it, guys. High hopes. High hopes. Finally, a minute ago, guys. Tell your friends, your neighbors, your wife, your second wife. Tell all of them. A minute ago, we got the announcement. 3 minutes ago. You threw this to me, Lidonius. Nice. Guys, also 5 minutes ago, The announcement came 3rd of November, 2 weeks. And we have the patch notes, the full patch notes. Do we have the full patch notes? View full article. Do we have the full patch notes? Yes. Oh, we have the full patch notes. Guys, I'll link it to you, but we're gonna talk about it during the raid. I'll link it to you. We're gonna talk about it during the raid. We're gonna go slowly through it. If you wanna, guys, go ahead and read it yourself. We're gonna talk about everything. Every single bit of it. Wow. Pff. I can't even stop scrolling at this point. Jesus Christ. What a big patch, actually. Wow. What a big patch. Aber für mich Taco für Akuda, ja. First of all, guys, let's get one try in. Let's see where we're standing today, how the mood is. We promised everyone yesterday McDonald's if we kill Sylvanas. We did not. I did not lose 300 euros on my bet. That's good. Today is no bet. Now blessed us today. Now blessed us today with some 5 gifted subs. The man, the myth, the legend, now came just randomly to the stream today again. Revisit me after the big host from March. He revisited me and dropped a $5. So let's see. First of all, before we talk about the patch notes, let's get one concentrated try in there. Then I'm gonna read in between what we can talk about, and then we talk about it during the try. Let's see how the mood is today. Yesterday we promised the McDonald's. Let's see where we are today. And Philip wanted to see a little bit of Boomy gameplay. The only relevant thing I can say about Sylvanas in Mythic is that we're gonna start our coolers a little bit later. Especially everything is assigned. We assign everything to a certain situation and time in this fight. To be blasting on the first arrows, for example, a Boomy needs to use his cooldowns around about like 10 seconds into the fight. This also works in heroic and normal. You delay your cooldowns in the beginning just a little second. Otherwise, outside of your cooldowns, you don't do anything. You do everything the same. You do always the same. It's like literally rotating through sun and moon eclipse. Pretty easy, pretty simple, nothing too crazy. What people always have to remember, what I have to remember as well. Music. Using your bell a second time. I forget about it a lot of times. I forget about it a lot of times. But because when I was talking about it this time, I remembered. Saving Fury of Elune this time for the intermission. No, too early. The fuck? We pushed too early. God damn it. God dang it. Everyone survive, please. Yeah, we pushed too early. We wanted to have this thing as well. But it's okay. We have the rest. Don't worry about it. We have the rest for the one person. We pushed too early. That is the issue. Druids were not ready. Us druids, we're carrying this phase by using our cooldowns. And we're literally carrying this phase. We pushed too early. Our cooldowns were not ready. The sole purpose of the combat damage stop in this moment is the waiting. Can we even combat rest him? The rest takes too long. First try kill easy raid ending, that would be nice. Then we can do more dungeons today. Okay, I'm running in a lot of shit.
Yeah, every day that's you and me. All day.
Man!
Came through with that new things.
I am retarded. I am retarded. 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 Oh my god, Scruffy literally rigging the channel point prediction. Okay, patch notes, guys. Starting on the top with achievement changes. The following changes have made to the Mechadon. Mechadon achievement, if you guys don't know, is the overall achievement from Mechagon. Doing everything on Mechagon to get it, right? Everyone who watched South Park, it's it. That's the amount you get. So there are some changes made to that achievement. This is actually the only achievement change we're gonna get with next patch. So if you guys are interested in farming that, it's going to be a little bit easier. Some drop rates increased, some drop rates changed as well. So if you guys are interested in that, this is your time to shine finally. We have allied races. I mean, we have allied races. We have some changes to allied races. Character customization added for High Mountain Town, Lightforged, Nightborn, and Void Elves. The allied races are getting character customizations like new hair colors, new hairstyles. A little bit new to play with. If you guys are really interested in that, there you go. Remember, please keep in mind, many changes that you will see in 915 are literally affecting those things. They are all quality of life changes. Do not expect any big content release with 9.1.5. This is not going to happen. It's more like small changes that do not really affect your game style, but change the quality of life that you have in the game currently. It is just a patch that fixes the game in its current state, not giving us new things that need a fix again. And many people told me, hey, 9.15 should have been the patch, should have been how Shadowlands should have been from the get-go. 9.0 should have been 9.15 should have been 9.0. And I agree. I definitely agree with that. Because it's not giving us anything. Patch 9.05 gave us Valor points, for example, and it changed a little bit how we get gear and all this stuff, and we immediately had this in Season 2, for example. That was a nice addition, but yeah, whatever. 9.15 is only changing the game as it is right now. Don't expect anything too crazy. If you guys are currently bored of the game content, 9.15 is not going to change anything. Legion time walking? Yes. Gives us a little bit content to play. But is it going to be that content that we wait for like every day, coming home from work and finally be able to play the game and do that content? No. It's going to be once every 4 months. You're actually too late though. We had this channel point prediction up for 30 minutes. But hey, I'm asking a big question today. Can we kill the boss today? That is the question. Also, we're just talking about like 9.15 because 9.15 10 minutes ago got finally announced. This is the only moment I'm lagging some FPS. Otherwise, like I'm pretty good, right? This is the moment we use cooldowns as boomies. We need to bring the boss down to 80%. Come on, blast. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. We pushed too late. Okay, we're warming up as it seems. So allied races, character customization, Lightforged Draenei Paladins now have a unique class mod, the Lightforged Runestrider. Congratulations, Lightforged Draenei. The dungeon quests for unlocking Cold Tyrann, humans, mecha gnomes and Dark Iron Dwarves are no longer required. After accepting the dungeon quest, speak to the NPC again to choose to skip the quest. Fix an issue with the mouths on several male Nightborn face options. They need a mouth like this. That would be a nice addition to Nightborn. Classes. Guys, we're going from the top to bottom. Classes. Some area of effect abilities are no longer maximum target cap and instead deal reduced damage beyond 5 to 8 targets. The abilities affected are listed in their class sections. Nightborn. Yeah, actually Nightborn. Listening to Nightcore while looking at Nightborn with a Nightborn. Developers with the launch of Shadowlands, we reduced the maximum number of targets that several abilities could hit, specifically to address a few gameplay problems related to pulling a large number of enemies in dungeons. Our intention was to reduce the effectiveness of burst AoE buttons against large target counts. For example, like 50 to 20 enemies. While also increasing their effectiveness against lower targets. And communicating that strength clearly in the tooltips. The abilities that remain uncapped were generally ones that are offered low damage over a long period of time. Blizzard or Consecration, Starfall. They are remaining untouched, for example. Yeah, because Starfall is not the game-breaking mechanic. Starfall is not doing that. It's doing a shit ton of damage, but it's not like a fucking combat rogue from BFA who's pressing Blade Flurry and going crazy. Right? So they just wanted to check, like, the intention that Blizzard had was keeping us away from like pulling 1 trillion enemies in at the same time in a dungeon, and just deleting it with cooldowns. That was even in Battle for Azeroth the intention of Blizzard. They don't want to see us like pulling a shit ton of enemies at the same time. And introducing the AoE cap was a good idea. Don't get me wrong, they tried. The keyword is tried. They tried to balance classes. Like, I know some people that tell me, oh Scruffy, I can't do more than 4k DPS because I'm AoE capped. Right? And then I see, for example, like Shell of Chaos going crazy as a Red Paladin. When the Red Paladin is telling me, oh I can't do damage, I'm AoE capped. And then I see Shell of Chaos going crazy as a Red Paladin. Of course. As they try to balance that. But of course, I mean, unless you look at combat rogues in Battle for Azeroth, way too overpowered. You as a rogue, can you tell me, you're going for a sub-rogue next patch, right? I don't know, I can't remember what you're playing right now, but do you think that sub-rogue is going to be even more ahead of combat rogue next patch? Yeah? Because currently sub-rogue is slightly above the performance of a combat rogue and overall, but it's not as clear of a difference. With next patch, definitely, I think so, but I'm not a rogue, so I should not give the advice. It seems like that sub-rogue is going to be ahead. Boss damage. I'm not ready. I don't have enough energy. My god. Give me a second. Don't want to die in here. What is our other boomy doing? Where's our other boomy? Am I the only boomy today? Hello? Seems like I'm the only boomy today. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening. Hello? Any other boomies in chat? Guys, I said I'm gonna suck a fat cock for another boo. Oh, Nidonius. He said he's lagging again. Guys, I love my raid members, but if you have unresponsible lags in this fight, maybe save your fucking PC and don't stream the raid. If I was playing with only 10 FPS while streaming and doing a Mythic Sylvanas fight, I would just straight up not stream it. Because that is griefing. What? Wrong button. Ah. No, I mean, hey, stream whatever you want to stream, but guys, I would not enjoy my time if I had to play this game in like 10 FPS. And then of course I would not stream it because I would hate my time. I would only be crying, oh my god, I have only 10 FPS. That is all I can say. And I know he's not the only one. If we check our Warlock's stream, he's probably also playing with only 10 FPS. I could never do this. I would literally go insane. Come on, we need to maximize damage in this phase. Come on. Come on, 80 something. I mean, 81 is what we're aiming for. She has exactly 81, 0. 81, 0. Oh man. I see an angel. Give me an angel. Give me an angel. Right now. Right now. Okay, come on, Boomies. Let's destroy this thing before it destroys us. The other Boomy also died. That's suitable music. Guys, I appreciate, yeah, I appreciate everyone who keeps me company during the raid. Like, as I said, it's, for me, if everyone is like turning off the stream because they don't like us raiding, it gives me, of course, a feeling of like, yeah, I'm not doing interesting content. Wolfenus, yes, we're talking about this the whole time, sorry. Yes, we're talking about it already. And we're going through the patch notes already, yes. It got announced like at this point maybe like 15-20 minutes ago, and we finally got the full patch notes. There they are. We're talking about them right now. Slowly and steady, because sometimes I need to kind of focus on what's happening in the boss fight. We're killing her today, right? Killing Sabanas today. But in the meantime, I try to talk about the patch notes. And we already talked about achievements, allied races, and now we're at the point of AoE cap remove. We're talking about rogues already, as a good example. I mean, Wolfenus, I don't know. We have like other people like Alessio, for example, in the stream. And I don't know if Alessio, I mean, okay, Alessio said he's like doing no damage, yeah. So maybe, yeah, he's not doing any damage. Yeah, okay. Now with, okay, that was unfair. Okay, this is something I should also call for backup. If I get hit by the veil, I need to call for backup. Rebecca? Who's Rebecca? Huh? And of course, every time we're talking about AoE cap remove, we need to make sure that everyone is on the same page and knows the terminology. Guys, When we talk about AoE cap being removed, we talk about when does 915 come out? In 2 weeks, the 3rd of November. So guys, just for the so everyone is on the same page with terminology. There is nothing such as no AoE cap. Every single class has an AoE cap. We consider currently Starfall to be AoE uncapped, even though it is capped at 20, right? So if we refer to no AoE cap, we're talking about soft cap 20, right? So everyone is on the same page. Before I say we are uncapped AoE and someone's saying, no, you capped at 20. Of course, guys, we are referring to a no AoE cap to a soft cap 20. Right? Because every time I talked about the AoE cap being removed, about the 915 news, weeks ago, every time I had to make the argument, yes, I know that boom kits are capped at 20. I know that mages are capped at 20. I know that shadow priests are capped at 20. Yeah. Thank you, I know. Just get the terminology straight. Beastmaster is definitely getting a buff thanks to their, for example, like hunters getting the same, like marksman and beastmaster getting like barrage and rapid fire and all this stuff, multi-shot removed from the AoE cap. But also beastmaster is getting their cleave pet, their pet cleave removed from the AoE cap. Of course, this gives them definitely naturally a buff. Without like tuning any classes and tuning any specs, they just get a buff thanks to those changes. Frost Mage will be huge as meta now and get stronger. Let's not talk about monks, right? They're fucking meta right now and they're getting even stronger. I think we're gonna wait, guys. Of course, we go through the whole patch notes one by one, and we're gonna go through all classes. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna talk about every class itself. But keep in mind, hopefully there are some tweak and tunings to those classes. If I remember correctly, for example, Warrior is going to be one of the biggest winners. And we go through this one by one. We go through every class so we're on the same page. Don't worry. But yeah, I think you guys, everyone should be happy because most of you guys are playing the non-meta specs. Not every one of you is playing a Boomy Mage Elemental Shaman. And I hope you guys are happy for this patch and excited for this patch. But we go through this one by one. We go through this one by one. Because I also want to know, what can we expect from certain classes? Monk getting even better than before? Jesus Christ. Absolutely undeserved. Way too strong currently. When is the patch? 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks. The 3rd of November. It got finally announced. Let's say half an hour ago. It got announced. The 3rd of November. And we're currently talking about the patch notes. So guys, go ahead, tell your neighbor, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your wife, tell your second wife, third wife. It's time, it's happening. We had the news today that the release candidate was released on PTR. So this gave us already a good sign that we might see a release date tonight. And there it is. There's our boomy damage. But sorry guys, I cannot just rush through the patch notes. We're gonna stretch this for the next 4 hours probably. Because I have to sometimes really pay attention to what we're doing. Because we're killing Sylvanas today. That is a big news. Oh no. Delusion is scruffy again. We go through it slowly. And we go through everything, guys. We go through everything. Every single class. We're gonna talk about every single class today. And if I just see you guys talking about it in chat, you are passionate about it. I see it already. You guys are excited. And that's good. The game itself currently is lacking some things, for sure. It's not fully there. It's not offering you that much content you want. But as it is right now, having it in a correct state is perfect. That's what we want to see. The game as it is right now being optimized. Oh, the music is so fitting to the fight right now. Open up! Yeah. Yeah, like players. Yeah, but this like because they're lacking some content, as it seems. Every play, guys, it will never happen that you make 100% of people happy. It will never happen. You can't please 100% of the player base with one change. Whatever they do, like the majority of people screamed for getting Mage Tower back or something like Mage Tower. And there is still at least one motherfucker who's sitting there and saying like, no, I'm gonna quit this game if they bring Mage Tower back. They're fixing the game in its current state. They're not fixing stupidity. And stupidity and the community in its ways will still exist as it is. Will still exist as it is. This is not going to change. Why is Abba dead? Man. Hello? Why is the other side dying? What is right side doing? What is this side doing? Why did they rest a... Why didn't they rest the healer? I don't know what's going on right side, but I hope they're getting their shit together. So we got a lot. That's saying we received a lot of feedback that these abilities not hitting enemies in their range in any way creates a field problem for WoW combat, but it's also an issue for trivial encounters like farming legacy content. Exactly. I made this example of like not just island expeditions, but imagine you go into AQ40. You go through this chamber where you have like 1 trillion of those scarabs, and then you have to kill them to mount up again. What do you do? What do you do? As a warrior, you have a target cap of 5. You spam Whirlwind for the next 20 minutes. Actually 20 seconds, but you should be able to hit those targets. For many of the abilities that underwent the change from uncapped to a strict target cap in Shadowlands, we're converting the damage to be reduced beyond 5 to 8 targets. An example, the ability will deal full damage against 5 targets, then reduce damage to each additional target beyond 5. This means that while the overall damage done by the ability increases with the number of targets, the individual damage done to each target will decrease. This solution means these abilities and their relative classes will still have a very strong niche against small packs of enemies. Good change. Good change. I don't think we should go ahead and straight up put Whirlwind or Bladestorm from a warrior on a soft cap 20. Imagine that. Next MDI triple warrior. Right? I don't think this would be a good idea. Just straight up go ahead and Bladestorm soft cap 20. The change from cap to reduce damage to targets beyond 5 or 8 is definitely really good. I think this is really, really good. This problem is solved in a good way. Can't complain about that. I don't know, but like, would you agree with this? I think this is probably the best change. Du brauchst aber auch gar keinen Damage auf die ersten zu machen, wenn die Eulen da CDs haben. Ja, aber du musst es schon von Anfang an nicht machen. Du machst es, weil du es willst, aber du musst es nicht. Our demon hunter is raging. He's fuming, guys, because he detonated the group right now. Because he didn't like the positioning of people. He got fixated by the arrow while doing damage on them and exploded. And the demon hunter raged about it. Really, really loud about it. And we told him, hey, actually, you don't need to do damage on them. What are you even doing there? Since 300 tries. You don't need to do that. That's what I told him. You are not supposed to even do damage on them. Do whatever you want. But do not expect other people to play for you. There's no need to start fuming at this point. Like, he literally fuming, guys, fuming. Like, I was literally seeing some smoke coming out of his head. He was literally fuming. Karen is in every raid? True. I mean, especially the first arrows. There is no need. Boomies are fucking doing damage on them. There's fucking no need to go on them. If you want to do damage on them, okay, go ahead, do so. But why the fuck are you screaming at everyone in the group for something that you just do for damage padding, right? He's just doing this for damage padding. And he's allowed to do so, don't get me wrong, we do damage stop anyway in this phase. We don't need his damage on Sylvanas. We also don't need his damage on the arrows. You could just go AFK if you want to. Do whatever you want. But play it correctly, and if something goes wrong, because you're damage padding, it's definitely not other people's fault. It's definitely your fault. No, it's a demon hunter. Of course he is seen in the damage meter. Don't get me wrong. He's doing good damage. But there's no need to scream at everyone and flame everyone. For your mistake. It's also the same guy who always died on Kel'Thuzad, if you guys remember. During the Kel'Thuzad progress, it was the same guy who always, almost every try, died in the small ads because he was focusing them. Got fixated and died. Damage padding. Damage padding. There's no need for it. But if you do so, go ahead, do so. No one is like screaming at you for doing so. But don't scream at us, right? Don't fucking scream at us. Jesus Christ. Damn. La-di-da. La-di-da. This is the only moment, sorry guys, when I drop some FPS. There's a lot of things happening. The wind run on the floor, a trillion ads. I'm sorry if I'm dropping a little bit of FPS. Yeah, Claudia, exactly. Like, nah, he's like, the thing is, he just snapped. Out of nothing, he just snapped and screamed at people. Come on, I wanted to cast at least one Starfire. Hello. Svetlana, please. Thank you. No need to snap, guys. No need to snap. So we're talking about classes and class changes. Talked about the AoE can remove and every single class with their assigned things that are getting removed from the AoE cap is written down in every single class. And we're gonna go through all the classes, guys. Even though I'm not interested in any other class than my fucking Boomkin, we're still gonna go through it and talk about every class because it might be interesting for you guys. So that's what we're gonna do. But of course, guys, sorry for being so slow during the patch notes. As I said, I kind of need to focus on my gameplay at this point. That has more priority than just reading something. It's the same as I would be a Boomy in a dungeon right now. I couldn't be as focused. I don't need to be focused in dungeon as a tank. In a raid or in a dungeon as a DPS or healer, I need to be focused. I need to be careful with what I'm doing. Oof, that was close. But yeah, we go through all the classes. And I hope you guys, I posted the patch notes to you guys already in chat. Click in the link. If you guys want to read it on your own already, this is what you will receive in 2 weeks. Come on, can we get lower than 81.0? Nah, not really. Ah, it was close to a wave. Wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting, slowly drifting, drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. We have no way. We have a final date for 915. Did we talk about the Casanafri achievement rate at this point? Oh my god. No way. You party people. I'm pretty close. And I don't want to be that close. Wave after wave. Wave after wave. Why do people get hit? I know you love him for being dumb. The thing is, I love you pretending to be dumb. It's the same as I do. We're not dumb. But we're pretending to be. There's Anduin. Guys, do you think we're gonna fight Anduin? Anduin? We're gonna fight him next patch? I think we're gonna fight Anduin next patch as a boss, and we're gonna kill him. I think we literally murder him, and he ain't coming back. That's my current assumption. We sacrifice him in the Shadowlands. Chronicat! Hulex, it took a while, but Hulex summoned you again. It took a while. He said your name 3 times. How long ago? At this point, probably like 3 hours ago, I think. I think 3 hours. Most probably 3 hours. Alright, concentrate for a second. Is this Pokemon? Yes. Okay, concentrate for a brief moment, please. Why did she knock me back? Didn't know she knocked someone back. Mama! So we still have 34 seconds till race. So we need to be at 57%. Boss needs to be 57. mind. But this is the exact same time we ended up yesterday, almost 20 seconds before race. As long as we get more of those tries, getting there, doing our thing, we had like 20 seconds. Or just get blown off. No, there was a missing soak. There was a missing soak because missing player. Missing player, missing soak. Alright, talking about DKs. DKs is the first class on our list for the patch notes. We have the following area of effect abilities are no longer maximum target cap, and now the reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Abomination Limb, Necrolord ability. Ooh! Necrolord DKs. Haven't seen a single Necrolord DK in ages at this point. Congratulations. Getting removed from the AoE cap. Frost Scythe for a Frost DK. Nice. The following area of effect abilities are no longer maximum target capped, and now they reduce damage beyond 8 targets. Sacrificial Pact, Consumption, Bone Storm, Bursting Source, and Reanimated Shambler. Huh? I don't get it. I don't know these abilities. Shackle the Unworthy Kyrian ability, damage reduced by 10%, but now has a 100% chance to spread to nearby enemies when triggered was 50%. Abomination Frenzy, Necrolord Rune Carving Power now applies 10% increased damage to all enemies damaged by Abomination Limb. Withering Ground, Nightfade Conduit effect increased by 50%. Impenetrable Gloom Ventil Conduit damage effect increased by 50%. Okay. Blood Decay. Consumption Talent now deals 60% more damage. Debilitating Malady Conduit effect increased by 600%. Guys, I have no idea what those things work. I have no idea what those things are. I know what Bone Storm is. Of course, Bone Storm. But I don't know if you're playing DK and this information was relevant to you. You probably know what it means. There are no other changes made to Frost or Unholy DK. Only the talent for Blood DK is doing more damage and the Conduit is more damage. Demon Hunter, next on the list. And I know we have some Demon Hunters in chat. The following area of effect abilities are no longer maximum target capped and now deal reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Blade Dance, Glaive Tempest, Soul Cleave, Spirit Bomb, previously was soft cap at 20. So this is one of the few losers of the next patch. Right? Spirit Bomb was literally the most important ability of a tank Demon Hunter to do a shit ton of damage. Because it was soft capped at 20. It got now set down to an AoE cap of 5 targets. Doing more damage on targets still beyond 5, but its full potential damage got reduced by 75%, right? It's full potential damage. It's not an overall 75% nerf because it still does damage on all targets. But you're still ending up with like a weaker ability than before. At the end of the day, Spirit Bomb is being nerfed at this point. And now they're taking away the Demon Hunter tank's damage. By a big portion, I think. I can't know for sure, I have no sims. I don't know exactly how much it will be. But still, it's one of the losers of the next patch. Following area of effect abilities is no longer at maximum target cap. Now they reduce damage beyond 8 targets. Fell Barrage. Aren't those things all talents? Glaive Tempest and Fell Barrage, aren't those all talents? And they're just trying to buff or, yeah, kind of buff talents. In comparison, have some please. In comparison to other talents. Sinful Brand Venti ability cooldown reduced to 45 seconds. And of course, guys, we have not talked about it yet, but you're able to freely change your covenants next patch. And in this regard, of course, they're gonna change and buff, nerf different covenant abilities, of course. Of course they're gonna do this. Blind Faith, Kyrian, Rune Carving Power, grants versatility, was mastery. Havoc Demon Hunter, Dancing with Faith, Conduit. Damage effect increased by 300%. You have no restrictions in changing Nazuria, but you still need to farm renown. We have not reached that chapter yet of the patch notes, but just in advance, you have no restrictions in changing. So it works actually. The thing with the next patch is it works the same as it is right now on the servers, but you're losing this intermission quest. This is the only thing that is the only thing that is changing. You don't have the intermission quest that puts you to a traitor and you need to redeem yourself again. This is the only thing that's getting removed. Everything else stays the same as it is. But we're gonna get there as soon as we talk about the Covenant changes. We're still looking at class changes and continue with doing so. Next class on the list is the class that I'm currently worried about. Druid. I want to know what's happening to Druid. And we're gonna see this after this try. We're gonna see this after this try. Hello, I can click. You have no max charges anymore for conduits. The conduit energy is getting completely removed, but they already changed it so you're resetting. Like currently, you're resetting all your 10 energy every day. It was before it was 1 energy per day, and with next patch, this conduit energy completely gets removed completely. But it's already kind of not existing. Like, I never changed my conduits that much. So I'm not really affected by that. I couldn't care less, to be honest. But yeah, the conduit energy in itself is getting removed, yes. But slowly. Like, we're still talking about classes. We're gonna talk about those changes as soon as we're there on the patch notes. One after another, guys. We go through the whole patch notes. Slowly and steady. Then we have a lot to talk during the raid and making it at least a little bit attractive. If you guys need to hurry up, I posted you the patch notes. You can read it yourself. Otherwise, we're gonna discuss all those things. Next class on the list would be the Druid, but as I said, like, let's get past this try, and then we're gonna do it. I'm excited. This is the class I'm worried about. This is the class I want to know it. And literally the only class that I personally care about. Because everyone is only caring about their own class. If you're playing alts, of course, you're caring about all of them. Do I really needed to use a cooldown for this? Do I really needed to use a cooldown for this? Come on. I was sitting there, I was taking down, I was thinking about, like, do I use it or not? Do I use it or not? Right? Okay, that was stupid. We saw that, right? That was stupid. I know. The thing is, I could have used a health potion. I was like, really? I was in consideration. I really was in consideration. I was standing there. I had a lot of time to think about this. I considered a health potion. I was like, no. I'm probably gonna get healed. I did not. I was in consideration. To be honest, you need health potion for later more. No, wait. Health potion has 5-minute cooldown. This is a 40 minutes boss fight. You're free to use it. Not your fault, Scruffy. I could have used health potion. 100%. I should have. You can use multiple health pots. Exactly. You can only use one half stone, but you can use multiple health potions. I should have used. %. Like, it would be definitely wrong to assume I couldn't have done anything. Right? So, definitely wrong to assume that I was completely innocent. Druid, guys. Druid changes with next patch. Cast, my dude. Mwah. Cast, 3rd of November, next patch. Druid, patch notes. Discover 4 new travel form appearances with 2 color variations each. Interested. Do we know how the travel forms 915? Do we know how they look? Oh, we know how they look. We're gonna see this in a second. We have new soul shapes for Night Phase, of course. We have new travel forms. Oh, it seems like we're getting the Night Phase soul shapes as Druid travel forms. Popotouch, you need to stream more, otherwise you would think like, streamer money, right? Streamer goals. Nice. But why like leveling a second shaman? Fox, why are you not a Russian peanut? Oh wait, you are. Nah, you have Russian ancestors. Let's go. Katoshka. Katoshka. I'm an old RP player, my heart is now necro, don't want to be a traitor. Oh my god. Burn him, guys, he's a witch. Oh my god. Cass, you're shocking me over and over again. Jesus. Like, let's be completely honest. Let me destroy your illusion immediately. Cass, when was the last time you have been in Orgrimmar? Boom. Immediately exposed. When was the last time you were in Orgrimmar? With your shaman? Because thanks to the roleplay every day, yeah, but thanks to the roleplay we are caught in Shadowlands right now. You're not allowed to leave the Shadowlands. You are not allowed to leave the Shadowlands if you're a real RP player. Because we can't escape the Shadowlands. As a player, we should be capable of leaving that place to play old content. But we are caught in the Shadowlands. And if you go to Orgrimmar, you literally ruin your own RP immediately. Boom. Busted. Immediately busted. So, I was looking at the new travel forms for Druid. It looks like they're looking the same as the soul shapes for Night Phase, just in a colored version. I don't know if I like it or not. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. To be honest, I don't bigly give a fuck. No, not really. To be honest, not really. Don't give a fuck. I want to have a new Boomkin form, I don't want to have new travel forms. Especially if they're just stolen from the Night Phase. No, but sorry, Cass, but there you go. If you're a hardcore role player, definitely go ahead. Stop going to Orgrimmar. You're literally ruining your own roleplay with this, and you can't be half pregnant. You're either pregnant or you're not. Pregante. You're either pregante or not, but you can't be half pregnant. You can't be half hardcore role player. Back biome. Also the thing is, if like another thing. Wait, I need to wait for Cass to be back. Because he's also completely mistaken about the lore, about the roleplay. So the following abilities for Druid have been removed from the AoE cap and now dealing less reduced damage on targets beyond 5. Swipe and Brutal Slash for Feral. Brutal Slash is kinda the full moon that you proc with your convo. And getting this removed from the AoE cap, kinda nice, kinda like, okay. Hopefully we're gonna see a little bit more of Feral changes. That would be nice to see. Some Feral changes. But as I said, we go one after another. I have not been sneak peeking into Feral changes. But Nazuri, I can agree with you. You're gonna see me playing a lot of Feral as well. I will play a lot of Feral as well. I'm gonna go ahead and farm my renown on Night Fae and go ahead and do my thing. Come on, damn it! Dizzle is actually not benched today. Congratulations, Dizzle, by the way. You're not benched today. Nice, nice, nice. Damage is also looking kind of good. 81.0 again. Really good try, really good try. Can you not at all? Dude! He just stands still. Correct. Cass, are you back? I really need to tell Cass. I don't want to bust his nuts. I'm talking about roleplay. Oh fuck. Didn't fully use my cooldowns. God damn it. Didn't pay attention to the ad's health. Should have used some Star Surges in advance. God dang it. Damn, Cass, please come back. I really want to bust your nuts. Destroy the RP illusion. %77.8% is also not bad. Guys, not bad. Yep. Yep. Come on, let's see a good try. We have almost 2 combat dresses ready. Don't jinx it, Scruffy. What are you doing? Let's pump as much damage as we can. Come on. Shamona. Okay. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Come on, do your veil finally. Oh god. Come on. Come on, how much percentage do we get until we change platforms? Come on. Come on. Shamona. Oh, they're stacked up. That's not good. It's not good. Because they got double stakes. They got double stakes. Double stakes. Ah. Back. But hey, 65% on starting on this platform is not bad. Dying on here because we have debuffs and rate, not bad, not good. Nah. But hey, that was good damage. That was such a good looking pull. It was. 65% when we reached like only 65% reaching third platform. We do definitely reached 57 or less. If you reach less than 57%, that would be beautiful. The boss is going to die even earlier if we make this. Our tank died, it caused chaos, boom, and yeah. Travel forms. Travel forms. A bat. A moth. A deer. A bird. Without second last. The second last is happening on the last platform. Second last is happening on the last platform, not on the third. On the last. Okay. So swipe for druid is really nice. Me as a guardian druid in dungeons, really, really nice. Having an ability removed from the AoE cap, really nice. Yay! Druid doing more damage. Guardian druid doing even more damage. Nice. We wanted this. I wanted this. The Well-Honed Instinct Conduit is now categorized for all specs. That is the conduit. Okay, this time I can explain. That is the conduit that gives you immediately frenzied regeneration automatically every 90 seconds when you drop below a certain threshold of HP. This one. But you can still use this on every spec. It is just categorized as Guardian, but it can use on every spec. It's just miscategorized. Who cares? Adaptive Swarm, Necrolord ability, jump range increased, blah blah. Feral, Adaptive Swarm, Necrolord ability, damage increased. Fixed initiative prevented certain ranks of carnivorous instinct, something like that. Fixed issues, fixed issues, fixed issues. Okay. Can't talk about those issues. Fixed. This is a bug. It's a bug. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Meow. Cass, are you back? Cass, I'm still have something on my heart that I need to tell you. So fitting music for Svetlana. Mwah. Make a love of me. Make a love of me. Do you think she's hot? No. No. Jillian, wow. Long time no see. Hey. What have you been up to, my dude? I hope you're feeling well. Hey. I hope you're feeling well. I hope your back is alright. I remember. I hope your back is alright. And I hope everything else in life is treating you well at this point. She was kind of hot before she got the Banshee Queen. I like my girls like I like my COVID. 19 and easy to catch. Finally got to see a specialist. Nice. Finally. Jesus Christ. That took ages. But hey man, I mean like time has actually been flying by. Cass, I need to tell you one thing. If you're a hardcore role player, you remember the last quest of the Covenant campaign where we united all Covenants? They are no longer enemies with each other. They are now friends with each other. That means you can also go ahead and just lend their powers. Because now you're friends with them. If you go by the law, you're now friends with them. They were never enemies? Yeah, they were. They had nothing to do with each other. And we united them. No matter what, we united them. We united them. We are now fighting together. Remember the last Covenant question? We united. We're fighting together. No, whatever you're saying, Cass, we united them. In the quest chain, we united them. That means we are now united. You can no longer be a traitor. You said you don't want to be a traitor to the Necrolords. You won't be a traitor because we're all united. That's the only thing I had to say. By the quest line, we are united. Hey, I don't want to tell you stop playing an alt. If you want to play an alt, go ahead and play an alt. But hey, we are united now. There's no traitor anymore. You meet 4 women that are good friends. You marry one. Do you still fuck the rest? Yes. What? Cinder, my dude. Thank you so much. A lot have changed. Started working. Got engaged. Ooh, Jillian. Life is treating you well. Congratulations. Hey. Love us in chat for Jillian. What is that comparison? What the fuck? Yeah, that makes no sense. Of course you're gonna fuck them. Of course you're gonna fuck them. What? You don't? If your wife is okay with you fucking other women in an open relationship, you're not a traitor. You're by far not a traitor. If she allows you to have sex with other women, you will never be a traitor. Also, I'm definitely in favor of an open relationship. Because I personally think that you can have pleasure, sexual relations with other people and come back and love your partner. When my partner can have sex with another person and still come home and love me unconditionally, that shows me how important I am. Even more than a mono-amorous relationship. But everyone is different, right? Everyone has a different point of view about this. I personally think if you can fuck someone else and come home and still love your partner more than everything else, it's just sex, right? Love needs sex, but sex don't need love. I agree. And what you guys need is SteelSeries, because SteelSeries creates the best gaming headsets. Me as a potato are telling you guys that Arctis Prime is a beautiful headset. By clicking on that link, you guys can support me and get more information about SteelSeries. Mwah! Thank you so much. Also started my PTSD treatment after a 5-year-long wait. Life is treating you well, my dude. Congratulations. We're having a break, have a Kit Kat. Guys, I go quickly pee-pee and then we go over the rest of the patch notes. We're starting with Hunter. The last thing about Druid is Affluence has no visual effect. For those who enjoyed the previous visual, Glyph of the Wild Mushrooms is available to return the spell to its fungi appearance. Right? Okay. We continue with Hunter patch notes. For the patch it's releasing in 2 weeks. I go quickly PP, we have a quick raid break. We're gonna talk about the whole patch notes, guys. We're gonna talk about everything. We talk about everything. We continue with here. Gonna be right back, guys. And you guys got PP as well. Come. DJ? Good evening. Welcome to the patch news with Scruffy. Okay. We are going through all the patch notes. That means we're going to look into every single class. And we continue with Hunter. Aquilons, corpse flies, and grommets are not tameable as pets. Congratulations, you get more pets to choose from. Do hunter pets even have any meaning at this point anymore? They're almost all the same, right? There are only two different types. They all can, like, the ones from this one type can all do bloodlust. There's no like core hound thing anymore, for example, right? Beast Cleave getting removed from the AoE cap. Multi-shot, explosive shot, carve, butchery. So survival is getting even stronger. Marksman is getting stronger, but Beastmaster also getting stronger. Barrage for Beastmaster and Marksmanship also removed from the AoE cap. That means, because no one is playing explosive shot, right? No, you either use Barrage or probably this one. You're not using explosive shot, right? Yeah. Okay. So, explosive shot. No, we're not talking about huge buffs or small buffs. We're talking about like 1 is bigger than 0. 1 is bigger than 0. And because if we exclude explosive shot because it's never used, we're using Barrage, multi-shot, Marksman and Beastmaster both equally getting buffed. Both equally getting buffed. But Beast Cleave is getting buffed compared to Marksman, so Beastmasters getting a little ahead. Not ahead of Marksman, but they're getting a better buff than other specs. Death Shark running Necrolord ability and also increased physical damage done by you and your pet for 10 seconds. Buffing Necrolord hunters, buffing Ventia hunters, no decent additional hit or damage when cast. Okay, that's it for Hunter. Mage. Glacial Fragments, Rune Carving Power, getting removed. Frozen Orb and Arcane Echo, removed from the AoE cap. Interesting. Okay. So Frost Mage is getting even better. Gift of the Lich, Necrolord, Conduit, effect increased by 100%. Okay. I don't know what those things mean, but I do not think just because of the buff of one Conduit we're gonna see Necrolord mages. I don't think so. But definitely yes. Frost Orb, Frost Mage being super strong right now and getting even better. Congratulations. Monk, the following area of effect ability is no longer target capped. Spinning Crane Kick, Rushing Jade Wind for Brewmaster, Fists of Fury. Chi Burst now reduced healing beyond 6 targets. Spell previously used as a complicated, invisible AoE capping scheme for healing. This being replaced with a clearer one with amount of healing decays on each target after the 6th target is healed. Okay. But no damage increase. Monk definitely, in my opinion, one of the biggest winners because Monk is already a incredibly strong class right now. And even if we say something about like survival hunters, but like saying, yeah, it's not a really relevant or huge buff that they're receiving, 1 is bigger than 0. And this getting changed for Windwalkers is making them even better. Making them even better. Venti ability is getting buffed. Oxidap's now throw a fallen brew after the monk of the spawning. This is still the Ventia thing, right? Wait, do we see class changes completely? PvP? No. Guys! Any monks in chat that can answer a question to me? Didn't we see... Wait, where's this? Oh. Oh, sorry. So this is monk in general. Yeah, no, we're coming to it. Never mind. Never mind. Way of the Fane, epic on the way increased 100%. Oh, okay. Brewmaster, special delivery talent now deals 100% more damage. Ox adds breath of fire damage reduction from fallen order venti ability, no cycle breath of fire damage reduction. Crane adapts from fallen order venti ability, yeah, but they're buffing at the end of the day venti monks. Okay, nice. Venti ability. Pfft, okay, yeah. Hey, maybe, of course, because we're able to freely change our covenants, maybe, of course, they need to change that for classes. This is the thing that I wanted to ask. Spinning Crane Kick, rank 2, now increases Spinning Crane Kick's damage by 18%. Was 15% for each unique target struck with Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm Rising Strike in the last 20 seconds. So 5 times instead of 6 times. So we had, before it was 6 times 15 equals 90. And it's still 90. So the damage increase that you do as a Windwalker is the same. The overall potential damage that you do with your Spinning Crane Kick is the same, but you're reaching it way faster. So overall this is still a buff, because you're reaching it faster. Like, let's say 10,000 damage in 5 seconds equals this, but 10,000 damage in 4 seconds is an overall DPS increase. Venti ability. Quick maths, yeah, true. Paladin. Divine Storm, removed from the AoE cap. This is the only ability they have. Necrolord ability, Vanquish's Hammer, increases the effectiveness of the free holy power spender by 25%. Righteous Might, Necrolord Conduit damage increased by 400%. Any paladins in chat anyway that care about this? Come on. I mean, let's still go through Paladin, otherwise like they're angry at me. Blessing of Season, Night Fae ability, Blessing of Spring now increased by 15, healing received, blah blah blah. No one is playing Paladin anyway. Priest, Festering Transfusion, Necrolord Conduit damage increase, healing increased by 100%. Divine Star Talent in Halo, no deal reduced healing beyond 6 targets. It's the same as She Burst. Halo, healing reduced by 20% in general. Divine Star Talent heal cap is now independent on the outgoing and return trips. Hey, I play Paladin. Divine Star damage for Discipline Priest. Damage increased by 40%. Contrition talent by 15%. Shadow Covenant talent. Healing increased by 10%, mana cost reduced by 10%, duration lowered to 7 seconds. Actually we have a lot of Paladins in here, true. Divine Star talent for holy damage increased by 40%. Best Mythic plus tank at the moment? True. There's no offense intended. There's no offense taken. You're absolutely right. How can I be offended by someone saying the sky is blue? Psychic Link talent has dealt 60% of Mind Blast damage, was 50s. Surrender Madness duration increased to 30 seconds, was 25. You're not playing that. Who cares? Rogue! Yeah, okay, let's talk about rogues. There we go. Following area effects deal less reduced damage beyond 5 targets are no longer maximum target cap. Secret technique subtlety. And Fan of Knives, Assassin Rogue, Crimson Tempest, Assassin Rogue, Black Powder, and Shuriken Storm. So Assassin Rogue and Sub Rogue are getting this removed from the AoE cap. Results in a slight buff for both of them, but in overall performance, Sublety is going to be even more ahead than it was before. Oh, break has ended? Oh. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. Give me a second, then we're gonna continue talking about it. Ooh, I have so many passionate people about rogues. Jesus Christ, no chat war. Please, no chat war. Whew. Damn, so many passionate people about rogues. So, Toxic Onslaught Rune Cutting Power has been slightly redesigned. I don't know. When Zapsis expires on your target, you are granted 2 of the following effects for 10 seconds. Shadow Blades, Adrenaline Rush, or Vendetta is applied on your current target. Bonuses granted are those that are not available to your spec. An Assassin Rogue will gain in that Adrenaline Rush and Shadow Blades. Okay. Septic Shock, Nightfall Conduit increased by 50%. Outlaw Rogue, Dread Blades, initial strike deals 26% more damage and now immediately fills your combat points in addition to its current effects. There you go. That's all we have to say about Rogue. Shuriken Storm, Black Powder, Crimson Tempest, and Fan of Knives. Assassin Rogue becoming also better in AoE. Damn, so many passionate rogues in my chat. You guys are crazy. That's all about rogues. We literally read everything. Guys, just in between, what I think is kind of sus, yeah, I said sus. What I think is kind of sus is I have not seen a single tuning to an ability that is getting removed from an AoE cap. Didn't they say they want to tune and they want to look closely if those classes might be dealing too much damage after this change? And they're gonna tweak and tune abilities. I mean, when you look at monks, clearly you see that they don't give a fuck at this point. Right? They don't give a fuck. When you see monks, for example, they're going to do even more damage even though they're fucking meta class right now. So, there you go. Blizzard tweaking and tuning abilities, kick W, true. Will never happen. But they said they're gonna do so. I would not worry about it if they didn't say so in the beginning. Right? Don't promise us something and then you don't do it. Just don't say anything. It's the same with my food delivery. I know that my food delivery takes 150 minutes to arrive in my fucking house. But don't promise me that it takes only 50 minutes. Then I'm gonna be grumpy. Because don't promise me it takes 50 minutes. It takes 2 hours. 2.5 hours. So don't promise me like only 50 minutes. That's what I mean. Rather don't say anything how long it takes. Rather don't say like you're tuning abilities if you don't even try. That's all I'm saying about it. Do I give a fuck? No. I think like Monk is going to be too strong. They're already too strong. It is definitely important that they also get removed from the AoE cap, especially for legacy content, as they said. I totally agree. I don't think that they are on a good spot afterwards because they're doing too much damage. You can, right? What? No, you can. You personally can do this. You personally can do this. You can change your Twitch name color in yourself. I don't have any impact on that, but you can do that. Yeah, you can. Personally, like only I will see. No, everyone else will see it, but you can change your color. That other people will see you. I meant to say like there is no add-on or extension for Twitch that helps me doing that. That's what I meant to say. It's not personally that only you see it. Everyone else will see it as well. But you can change it if you want to. You can go yellow if you want. But the problem is you need to change it like literally 3 times a day. We're gonna do some lower keys tomorrow as well. We're gonna do some warm-up keys tomorrow. Especially for the keystone challenge, I want to be warmed up. So in the beginning of the stream tomorrow, we're gonna do some normal keys, and then we're gonna start the keystone challenge. It also depends, do we find healers that they're a challenge? If we don't have healers that they're the challenge, yeah. Did you see the Scruffy, my message about like my rocks keys and my situation, my bag? You need other side and another key, but you can't get invited. Was that the message? Healer? Yes. For the Keystone Challenge, it's really important we find healer that they're a challenge, that want to push. Cass, for example. Tomorrow we're gonna do the Keystone Challenge. We're gonna push some keys. And if you're interested, join me tomorrow. Oh, congratulations. Overtime Necrotic 16 is still good. Congratulations. Good. Good. I will try. Nice. That's the least thing I can ask for. Trying. Shaman, guys. Storm Elementals, Eye of the Storm. Elemental Shamans in chat, can you answer me one question? Does that mean that you guys doing more damage? Is this a thing that you guys use regularly? Storm Elemental. Yeah, right? Storm Elemental's Eye of the Storm. It's no longer AoE capped with next patch. Does it mean Elemental Shamans are even more powerful? You're shitting me. Oh my god, you're shitting me. Where's the Boomy patch? Where's the Boomy buff? Hello? At this point, hey, every one of you guys getting the red carpet. Where's my buff? I want to be buffed as well at this point. I'm only pumping like 28,000 burst DPS right now. That's not enough. Come on. I want... is there any ability that I could get removed from the AoE cap? No, right? Yeah, make Wrath just AoE. How about that? How about Starfire and Wrath deal AoE damage? That would be nice. Yeah, that's what I'm now asking. Oh yeah, make Moonfire just AoE. True. Yeah, just make Moonfire AoE. True. As Sunfire is. Make Moonfire as well. Hey, we found a solution. Easy, easy going. Damn, yeah. Degrees of Halfstone, that would also be nice. Faster travel speed. Oh my god, Scrumpy. But yeah, no, I think that it's great for many classes. I think it's great for sub-rogue. I think it's great for paladins, for sure paladins. Giving you a little bit bonus, for sure. We have not seen yet warlock, warriors, and been reading all of the shaman things, but for certain classes, I really like the changes. They give a slight advantage to where they have been before, and that's good. For certain classes, I don't think it's going to be that beneficial. For legacy content, for sure. That's the main purpose. Of course, if you farm solo island expeditions, you want to have an uncapped AoE, of course. But in current situations, it's going to cause us to have too much damage. I think. No helpers. You definitely should play what you are interested the most about. Ugh. Because the easiest answer, and I know it's a forehead take, but you should play what you like the most, because if you're not interested in that class, you will not continue playing. I don't think you're gonna waste your time by testing it out. Maybe leveling all those classes, playing a little bit in Mythic Plus, equipping them is always a little bit nice. And then, especially with next patch, because you're gonna have like definitely way easier of like catching up again. And then you just test this out. Like, you should probably just go ahead and test it out. How about all of them and you test them? I kind of want to level every class to level 60 though, yeah? Yeah, I know it's a forehead take. You should play what you like the most. And catch up is going to be kind of easy. Yeah, Wolfness, it changed. You're now yellow. That means you're committing to rogue, right? It's actually a nice color. Looks really good. The only one that I know that has the same color, kinda, is Gizelmore. He's also a rogue. He's a rogue in my raid. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. And blood because we like 21 Savage. Eh. Eh. 21. Crib slot also changed color? Oh god. The thing is, Hulex and Hargley never change color because they're always the same. They have the same badges. They have almost the same name. They have the same color. I always misread them. They do this intentionally. They literally do this intentionally. %81.0%. Again, good try. Damage currently is good on the boss. We're sitting currently at 2 combat reses. The boss HP looking beautiful. Definitely what we want to see. This is what we need to kill the boss. Hulex always trolling. I mean, it's Hulex. Of course you troll. Of course. But yeah, as I said, we haven't seen yet warrior changes, for example. I think like warrior is also like a big winner, and even though warriors are really, really strong, I think we can all agree that warriors are really strong. It is not currently considered as a meta class. And giving them the removal from the AoE cap is giving them at least a little bit to make them more liked. I think everything that makes those classes more liked in the community and more considered in dungeons is already a plus. But meta is what Echo plays? Yeah, Echo plays the meta. The meta is meta because mathematically. Mathematically speaking, there is a meta. And of course, the top-notch people will always go for the meta, yeah. They are not deciding what's meta. Blizzard is deciding what's meta. They are deciding what's meta. But of course, the meta is used by the top-notch guilds, of course. How many classes can be meta? Multiple classes, for sure. It can be less, it can be more, for sure. Because you have different situations where you use different like classes that are meta. Right? When we look in BFA, for example, everyone in the MDIs, for example, were using triple hunters. Those were, for example, a season where we didn't have that many meta classes, only one. If they use like 3 hunters, yeah, there's only one meta class. If they use triple rogue in BFA, yeah, there's only one meta class. Why dying? Why are you dying? The fuck? The fuck? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. The fuck? To be honest, I did not also pay attention. I was kinda at half life at this point. I did not. I did not pay attention to me having like only 50% HP. Why is the warrior dead again? Meta doesn't really matter though if you're not playing MDI or at least like high level. Yep, 100%. But that doesn't change the fact that many people in a group finder consider a fucking 15 already high end. Right? You are absolutely right. You only need the meta if you're playing the high-end content. But the thing is, what do you consider as high-end content is in everyone's opinion different. Some people consider a 15 something where you need like 5k score, only meta classes, and a trillion domination shards, all sockets, everything. Who fucked up? Who despelled wrong? Man. Einfach callen. Am besten. Wann genau wolltest du den? Welche Plattform? Die dritte? Ja, einfach callen dann. Ich mach dann. Oh, he can speak German. Ooh. No way he can. No, guys, of course, yes. You only need the meta if you play the meta content, the top-notch content. Yes, 100%. But some people, and it seems like many people in the group finder, consider a 15 already as top-notch content where you literally need everything completely perfect. We cannot disagree that the meta makes it easy for you, for sure. It makes it more easy for you, but you don't need that. But many people think you need that. And that's why I said, for example, for warriors, I really like to see them getting removed from the AoE cap, so they're getting more considered in the community. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I said. They're getting more considered. People are more friendly in front of warriors. They're more in the favor of warriors. That's what I meant to say. Elysian Dirge. Kyrian conduit effect increased by 50%. Spirit Link Totem tool has been updated to better match its functionality. No function change has been made to Spirit Link Totem. Shaman change is done. Warlock. The Felguard's Fellstorm. Demonology. The Bladestorm of your Felguard as a demonology is now removed from the AoE cap. Impending Catastrophe, Venti ability Chaotic Anima Cloud width has been increased by 60%. Decimating Bolts, Necrolord ability cast time reduced to 2 seconds. Of course, they're fixing the Covenant abilities to all the classes. Of course, there's no need to make us freely choose Covenants if all other Covenants are absolutely inviolable. Right? So of course they're changing that as well. And tuning a little bit. Lag! Everyone had a lag. Everyone had lag. Any mage changes? We talked about mage, yes. If I remember correctly, Frost Orb getting removed from the AoE cap. Frozen Orb getting removed from the AoE cap. Can you link me? Yeah, in a second. Kind of busy right now, can't link it to you right now. Been posting the patch notes a trillion times already. Posting it to you in a second. Yay, most multitasking talent, even doing the Mystic Sylvanas, I can do that. As I said, we're gonna go through all the patch notes, but slowly, because I'm kind of focused. Can't read the things during fucking combat. I'm trying to make filler conversation. Kyrian ability for Warlocks getting buffed as well. Of course, they're changing this, right? At this point, of course, in general, I don't care about tunings of Covenant abilities, because at the end of the day, it all comes down what simulations are going to tell people to pick. This is like kind of softcore meta slaving. You're not necessarily playing the meta class, so you're not going immediately meta slaving, but you're still playing the Covenant that is simming the highest. So I would consider this a softcore meta slaving. So yeah. Hello? Boss is transitioning way too early. Oh, this try is so scuffed. Oh, everything is scuffed. The boss percentage is absolutely scuffed. The Ring of Death was completely scuffed. Ring of Frost, not Ring of Death. Good. It's so hard to read at the same time doing Savannah's Mythic Progress. Guys, I'm trying my best to multitask. Because we need to get through those patch notes. But I also need to focus. It's sus. Languish and Soul, Detrius, Kyrian Rune Carving Power increased. Demonology, Nether Portal Talent cooldown reduced to 2.5 minutes. Yeah. A few cooldown and talent changes. Yeah, there you go. Warrior. Getting removed from the AoE cap. There we go. Last class we talk about. Warrior. Whirlwind. Cleave. Ravager for arms. Arms as well? Okay. I don't think Ravager is going to be a meta talent then. This is the thing with like many changes to those talents and removing. The same with Demon Hunter. Removing them from the AoE cap doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be viable. Especially when they're on a really unfortunate slot. When they're on a really unfortunate spot in the talent row. Ravager, Dreadnought, Arms. Wait, Dreadnought? Dreadnought was the seismic wave thingy, kinda, right? From BFA. Oh, I have no idea about Warrior. And Ravager, Protection. Bladestorm. Dealing reduced damage beyond targets of 8. Beyond 8 targets, Bladestorm is going to go crazy for Arms and Fury. And there we go. I think Warriors are dealing a shit ton of damage nowadays. And I see this many times when people like Wolfris, for example, join with their Warriors, or Nazuria joins with his Warrior. And they just out of nothing playing an alt, but perform insane amount of damage. Warrior seems to be like a really good class currently. But on a really unfortunate spot, of course. Are they providing a lot of like group support? Look at Monk, for example. 5% debuff, Ring of Peace, Paralyze. A lot of things. An AoE stun. They have a good support kit, Monk. They provide more damage to the whole group and they themselves provide a shit ton of damage. Of course, Monk is on a way better spot. And Warrior is just a straight up Warrior, as we imagined. Like, do damage, boom. Do Mortal Strike, boom. Do Mortal Strike, boom. So not really like still on a good spot, but definitely better than before. Is the damage of the Shadow Priest so important that we can't kill this guy? What the fuck? Oh, was the Shadow Priest damage so important? Jesus Christ. Damn, that thing lived forever. Harrowing Punishment when the conduit increased by 50%. Impending Victory Talent cooldown reduced to 25 seconds was 30 seconds before. Shadow Priest pumps that mini boss. I don't know. I don't think he's assigned to use cooldowns on this one. That's why I'm wondering. Like, we have two boomies using cooldowns on this one. I really need to check. But I mean, of course, yeah. If he's using cooldowns, he probably is, right? Because of 1 minute cooldowns. He probably is. But I gotta check this in the logs in a second. I mean, okay, forehead, duh. Of course he's doing a lot of damage. This guy took a shit ton longer. Of course, yeah. The answer's already answered. The question's already answered. True. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Dr. Pooh. I'm sorry, a Merciless Bone Grinder conduit in fact increased by 100%. Hack and Slash conduit for Furies 50% increased. Protection Sinful Surge now takes extends duration of Avatar. Number 2.5 seconds, and when Condemned Venti ability was cast, was last standing duration. Okay. Kind of confused, but there you go. We talked about the changes about all classes. I hope you guys are excited for the patch in 2 weeks. I hope what we talked about today about your class specifically was in your pleasure. And I hope you guys are excited for the next patch. Seeing maybe your class that you're playing or committing to play in the future, to see it on a good spot. I really hope you do. We continue with Covenant changes. And of course, before even reading, I don't even need to read to talk about it. Guys. Covenant restrictions are getting lifted. You can now go ahead and change your Covenant. And how this currently exactly works on a PTR is as follows. It's the same as it is right now without the intermission quest. When you change your Covenant, you can just go ahead and change your Covenant. Right? You can just go ahead, tell the person, hey, I want to be this and that. Boom, you're gonna be this and that. But if you change back to a Covenant that you have been before, you're gonna get an intermission quest that restricts you from going. Did they say when it released? Yeah, in 2 weeks, the 3rd of November. Yes, this is what we're talking about, the patch note. They announced it this evening. I think it was like a few minutes after my raid start. Like 8 PM, I would say, at 8. Like almost 2 hours ago they announced it. 65% when we start this phase is actually pretty poggers. Actually pretty poggers. 65%. Actually pretty poggers. Yeah, on the 3rd of November, in 2 weeks. Yesterday in 2 weeks. Okay, I don't know what exactly happened. Yes, guys, tell your wife, your second wife, your neighbors, your friends, the patch is coming in 2 weeks. Players who reach Renown 80 with any covenant will be able to freely switch among any of the 4 covenants without cooldown or restrictions. In addition, cosmetic rewards that have been earned from a covenant with which the player has reached Renown 80 may be used even if the character is currently a member of a different one. That means finally, for all the collectors out there like me, we can finally farm everything and still use it. You can probably use cosmetics, mounts from Ventir even if you're currently at a Necrolord. Both the covenant switching and the use of cosmetic rewards will also apply to alts once the Renown threshold is reached on any character. Example, a player with a Nightfade Druid at Renown 80. Bitte? Das habe ich nicht mehr mitbekommen, sorry. Und ich hatte dann noch Vale und bin mit dem Vale in die Gruppe geflogen. I wiped the group. I didn't even know. I wiped the group. They just told me because I was not aware of that. Yeah, I wiped the group. I had Wailing Arrow, but I didn't even know it. There you go. Yeah, you had Arrow. I didn't know. I didn't know. Everything was so weird to me because there was a soak that I shouldn't soak, but I soaked it. Had Veil on me and I flew with the Veil in the group that you guys saw. That was awkward, right? I soaked and got Veil and got Arrow and had to Raw. It was just too much to me for me paying attention that I had Arrow. I didn't know. I was standing in a group, yeah. And it's good that they told me that it was me. Because I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. It's really good that they told me. It's really important, guys, that when someone's doing a mistake, that people tell them. But that was a lot. Like, at this point I really got raped by her. Didn't pay attention. Not enough attention. Didn't pay enough attention. Like 4 things to do at the same time. Don't want to make petty excuses. Of course, I should pay attention to that as well. And of course, 19 people suffer from that. Is this Mythic you're playing? Yeah, this is currently Mythic. I can tell you one thing. I would never be in a raid guild that takes more than 300 tries on heroic savannas. I would never. Not even if my friends were opening up a guild just to play with them. I would never spend 300 wipes on Sylvanas Heroic. Or LFR. You stream your raids now? Yes, it has multiple reasons, Ranger Orange. It has multiple reasons. First of all, I need more streaming hours. I am contractually obligated to stream a certain amount of hours every month, and I have been losing out on exactly 21 hours of stream this month because I was not streaming the raids. Second of all, we have a more realistic chance of killing Sylvanas today. And I know you guys think like, oh, 60%, that's still far away. Let's be completely honest. We just need one lucky try at this point, because we talked about this. Usually the progress goes as follows. You're gonna go enrage timer, you see the half platform, you see enrage timer, and you're wiping at like 47%, 48%, something like that. Usually the progress looks like you need to min-max your damage. You're gonna wipe due to the enrage timer, and you are not able to do enough damage. But we're comparing our logs and our damage to other guilds, and if we reach 57% when we enter the last platform, we're gonna kill her. And the thing is, we make this. We can make this happen. Our damage is insanely good currently. It seems like we're not going to run into issues with damage. At this point, it's not about like literally min-maxing damage, because we got damage. It's so far into the patch anyway. Of course, at this point we have like over gear compared to like Echo or something like that. And it's definitely way easier to get it done. And the amount of tries that we take probably for min-maxing damage is not going to be that high. So today the chance of killing Sylvanas is even more realistic than before. And of course I told you guys I'm gonna be streaming the raid, of course, as soon as we are in proximity of killing her. I wasn't really interested in streaming the raid when we wipe 300 times. So it has two reasons. First of all, we're getting closer and closer to a kill. And second of all, I need to stream some hours. More streams, more serious ads, true. That's even also true. But yeah, that's the current situation. Conduit energy is going to be removed with 915. They changed this already. Conduit energy is kinda not a thing anymore at this point, kinda. But I don't see many people. I have not met yet a person that told me he's running into. He run into big issues with the conduit energy. To be honest, not seen yet. To be honest, I never switched it often, never run out of energy. Me too, exactly. Me too. So therefore, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Conduit energy removed. Reaching Arena 80 no longer requires completing Shadowlands Covenant campaign. Ooh. That's interesting. Can leave other quests. That's nice. Didn't notice actually. Unlocking your third soulbind on any character allows alternate characters joining the same covenant to start a quest that will immediately unlock their third and second soulbind. Okay, that means you don't need to do the quest chain anymore, guys. If you're playing, Steel Series Ad, we talked about this. So guys, that in easy words, that means right now if you play an alt or you change your covenant, you need to do the covenant campaign and unlock everything and all the stuff, right? You don't need to do this anymore with next patch. Ooh, the damage on this one was insanely high, 80.7. 0.3% faster than ever before. This is the best damage try ever. Okay. New Covenant toys to discover. Nightfay gets new soul shapes to collect, new critter shapes. Option to soul shape and critter shape into randomly collected appearance. Nice, okay. Sanctums, adventures. More missions unlocked by maximum adventure level appear more often and are gated by fewer requirements. Animal Conductor enhancement buffs now persist past daily resets and work as a buff within all non-instance zones in Shadowlands. Players who have built and upgraded their Covenant's Animal Conductor will now receive grateful offerings from all Covenant callings. based on the highest level of animal conductor they've upgraded. Anima can now be channeled to unlock locations each day, was 1 each day. Okay, animal conductor is getting changed. Redeemed souls. To upgrade your sanctum, to upgrade your animal conductor, for example, you need the redeemed souls that you farm every week on a weekly quest in the mall, right? All players will now have 20 redeemed souls version of the weekly quest, return lost souls regardless of renown level. Added a repeatable quest to gather 20 additional redeemed souls for players looking to progress the Covenant Sanctum faster. So guys, you can actually go ahead, if you want to upgrade your sanctum, you can actually do it in 1 day. Not in 1 day because upgrading takes time, right? But at the end of the day, the required souls that you need to upgrade can be farmed immediately again. You can repeat that quest. Rescuing souls within Torghast, now earn credit to return lost souls. You don't need to farm them anymore in the mall, you can also do it in Torghast. This is a good thing. This is like the smallest quality of life change that I see now, from the patch notes. But let's be honest, that's what I mean with patch 9.0 should have been like this. 9.15 should have been 9.0. Why not doing your weekly quest immediately in Torghast? Right? Kind of like BS. But there we go. We have finally the fix of the game as it is right now. Not too crazy. No big changes. No one will care about this. But it's still like this minor thing that makes this game as it should be. As it should be. Kyrian, Path of Ascension. This is the Kyrian thing, right? The extra thing for the Kyrians. So every Covenant has this special place where they do something. The Night Phase have the Garden. The Venti have the Ember Court, whatever this is. The Kyrian have this challenge. Path of Ascension. And what do I have never played Necrolord, so I really don't know what they have. But they also have does this one special thing. And there are certain changes made to those things. Stitchworks creating abominations. I still don't know what they actually do, but yeah, there you go. Because in the beginning of Shadowlands, my Boomy was Kyrian, as every other Boomy as well. Then we changed to Night Fae. Now we changed to Ventia. I'm still yet to play Necrolord. Still have yet to play Necrolord. Necrolord is, in my opinion, actually the best Covenant. Look at the Covenant mount from Necrolord. Best one. In my opinion. Everyone's opinion and taste is different, but for me, definitely the best looking one. But hey, I want to repeat again. Changing your covenants works exactly the same as it does right now. There is no change to how changing covenants work. The only thing that is getting removed, because I was also misled. Misled? English? I thought it meant you can just go ahead, you have no restrictions. Means you go ahead and just straight up change your covenant, you're immediately level 80. That's what I thought like it might happen. But in reality, it's not. You have to farm renown. Of course, I think this is the best thing to do. It's a roleplay game. You want to have the powers of them, you need to do something for them. But it's going to change. No, it's not going to change. At least you are able to change your covenants without the traitor quest. You can just go ahead and switch as much as you want. If you farmed your renown, you can be Night Fae during the day and Ventier during the evening for your raids or something like that. For the Night Fae, for the Queen's Conservatory, seeds stack now up to 200, not 20. All previous locations that awarded uncommon quality seeds now reward rare quality seeds. Okay, I've been doing this and I've not seen a single mount yet. This was actually the only thing that I wanted from the garden, right? I wanted to have mounts. Was there anything else that was important? I could not remember. There was actually nothing relevant in the Queen's Conservatory than getting mounts, some crafting materials. What I still don't know is, what about the achievements? Gaining all the achievements for the Covenant Sanctum is kind of fucky. It's still a big grind to get all the achievements. And if you are freely able to change them, do I also need to do all of them to be a collector by definition? Probably, right? Good damage, by the way. Good damage. We're actually increasing and improving on damage right here. Wow. Less than 81.0. 80.9. Still good. Second best try. Just by damage on the boss in this moment. Not bad, not bad. Everything that we do right here, right now, is going to improve how fast we're gonna kill Svetlana. Why did he die? Oh no, Boomy's dead. Help me. I need more damage. I can't stay alive. Nope. Nice touch of death. Jesus. Ember Core players can now use their influence with guests to help friends or alternate characters. Okay. I really have no idea, and this is one thing that I'm gonna skip, right? I'm gonna skip that in the patch notes because I really never gave a fuck about them, and yeah. Time walking, new Legion time walking. This event will run for 2 weeks. Yeah. Legion time walking. And this is a topic I would have so much to talk about, because I think this is going to be a beautiful addition to the game. We talked about this today already. Beautiful addition to the game. It's something that they need to develop in the future for other time walkings as well. Imagine having a rotation every 2 weeks of a time walking event when we're gonna do a different dungeon than the ones right now. And they're relevant. It's important. Relevant for the end game content. That would be beautiful. As soon as the patch releases, there should be immediately time walking Legion. So as soon as the patch releases, you guys can immediately go Mage Tower do Legion time walking, Mythic class time walking Mage Tower, not that Legion time walking has arrived when it comes a wondrous way to return to the moments of heroism from the past. Und Heilsong bitte. I do not need to explain to you guys what Mage Tower is, right? Heilsongs bitte noch. Danke, danke. I do not need to explain to you guys what the Mage Tower is. You know. Don't need to read that. We get a additional Guardian Druid. New bear form. For Guardian Druids that complete the Mage Tower. We're gonna get a mount if you complete all scenarios of the Mage Tower. Therefore you need multiple classes. There is a spreadsheet in competitive WoW Reddit as far as I remember. I do not have the link, so don't ask me for it. I don't have the link ready for it. But somewhere in the competitive WoW Reddit there should be a link to what classes you should play if you want to get the mount. And which scenarios you're gonna complete to get the mount afterwards. Ooh, wait, I saw something in the patch notes. Just a glimpse of it. I would love talking about this in a second. But I need to fully read it. Right now, it's really hard for me to read something while I'm in the progress. The weekly bonus event schedule has been adjusted. And now time walking dungeon events will occur every 3 weeks. Okay. I thought it's like 2 weeks. Every 3 weeks you're gonna get time walking? I didn't know. Before it was alternating between 3rd and 4th week. Okay. So we get time walking more frequently. That's even better. Imagine we would have Burning Crusade Time Walking Mythic Plus. And this Time Walking event occurs every 3 weeks. We have relevant content, relevant old content for our current endgame every 3 weeks. I think this would be beautiful. And 3 weeks is a good schedule. Maybe like 2 weeks would be nice, but 3 weeks is okay. For sure, that's okay. And Dorkaboom, thank you so much for the freaking follow, my dude. Usually I'm playing a lot of Mythic Plus, and if I can help you with Mythic Plus a little bit, let me know. I will be here every day for you, my dude. I know that was a weird introduction. I'm not a potato as well. Easy renown from callings? True. Actually, that's not wrong, yeah. That's not wrong. Oh, of course, she spawns on my head. Ugh. Of course, what am I expecting? Of course she spawns on my head. Why are people dead? Why are you dead? Man, come on. Defeating time walking raid bosses will also provide credit towards the time walking weekly quest. Okay. We got new time walking dungeons. But I don't think that time walking was ever relevant for any one of you guys if you're not playing odds, I think, right? For me, it was never. I got the mounts, that was all I wanted. That's it. Done with that. Oh wait, they removed also some dungeons from time walking. Okay, interesting. Oh, I didn't know they removed them. Alcatraz, Black Morass, and Slave Pants got removed from Burning Crusade. Therefore, we got like Blood Furnace, Botanica, and Underbog. We got Azon-Yarop, Forge of Souls, and Utgard Keep. But they remove Utgard Pinnacle, Pit of Sauron, and Anchorhead, the Old Kingdom. Okay. Didn't know they removed some. Blackrock Caverns and Grim Batol is removed. Blackrock Cavern comes, Grim Batol removed. Siege of Neo Zao Temple is removed and Solomance is added for Mr. Pandaria, and Walls of Draenor Grim Raid Depot added, Iron Dogs removed. Haven't seen a time walking dungeon in ages at this point. Time Worn Keystones, Mythic Plus Legion. I think, is there anyone, I have yet to see someone who says he hates to see Legion Time Walking Mythic Plus coming. I don't think anyone has an issue with that. You don't have to play them, right? But at least we got new dungeons to play. Instead of like every 4 months we're gonna get Legion Time Walking. And every 4 months we're gonna see some dungeons that we had in the past. Instead of like seeing Other Side or Sanguine Depths or Necrotic Wake. At least it's a little bit different for this week. But yeah. Legacy raids. You are finally able to farm Anthoros solo. There were certain bosses that were just unsoloable. Imona, for example, if I remember correctly, not Iona, but Imona was impossible to solo if you didn't do enough damage, because he just kept you stun locking in a sleep. He never did enough damage to kill you, but he just stun locked you for eternities. But Iona was just physically not doable. But there you go. Now it's doable. They got adjusted for solo farming. The same goes for Tomb of Sargeras, Nighthold, Trial of Valor. Legion raids. BFA Legacy loot rules is interesting. That's good. That means if you farm some BFA transmog, you're gonna get like full Legacy loot. That means a 25-man boss drops like or mythic 20 people raid. If you go solo in there, it's not just personal loot where you have a 20% chance of getting one item. You will receive flat out 4 items. That was Legacy loot rules mean. Also, what I think is really a big addition, I don't know why it's standing there and not a little bit earlier. 2-minute cooldowns. Gonna reset at the end of every boss encounter and at the start of every Mythic Plus dungeon. That means you are now able to, like, when you insert a keystone, you have 3-minute cooldowns. You're gonna use them. They reset, but you still have the buff. Most likely. I know, for example, that you don't have when I use Treant as a Resto Druid, I don't have it. So it's not working for Resto Druid. But Incarnation for Boomy and Guardian, that works. That works. But now 2-minute cooldowns also work. That means you can now use 2-minute cooldowns. I will not go ahead and use anything. No, hear me. I think this is a big addition to Mythic Plus in general as well. It makes it even more viable. For example, I usually skip the beginning in Plaguefall. And we completely diminishing, like if a Demon Hunter uses Metamorphosis in the beginning, we completely diminish that bonus that we have. That becomes even more relevant if we have 2-minute cooldowns resetting. As the new loot rules are now forbidden for other raids and dungeons. The prompt to enter into a time walking campaign random dungeon queue for all expansion will now queue after 5 minutes. I don't exactly know what that means, but hey, there you go. Island Expedition and Warfronts. You are now finally able to solo queue Warfronts. I was too late. Guys, if you ever wanted more content, there you got it. If you don't have anything to do in WoW right now, go ahead and do some island expeditions. You can get some mounts that you wanted from BFA. If you're missing out on some, you're finally able to solo queue them. You don't need multiple people anymore. You don't need multiple people anymore. You still need multiple people for Warfronts, but the people that you need for Warfront was reduced from 15 people to 5 people. So there you go. BFA content easier to farm. Congratulations. That's saving the game. There you go, you got content back. Beautiful. Damage is good again. Guys, look at the damage. What the fuck? Wow, this is the best try ever. 80.6. Wow, we're getting so much better in damage in this phase right here. Wow. That's what I mean, guys. We have definitely a shot on killing Sylvanas today. Our damage is definitely enough of just killing her without like trying to min-max in the last phase. With our damage, we're not running into a lot of tries where we have to wipe really closely to really closely to 45%. That's nice. That's nice. To be completely honest, I still need one achievement from Warfront, and I need a lot of mounts from Island Expeditions. Am I going to play them immediately? No. I will not go ahead and make a stream of like, yeah, solo queuing Island Expeditions. Nice. This will not happen, guys. Don't worry about it. You will not see me doing many Island Expeditions on stream. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're gonna do, of course, some Legion time walking Mythic Plus. That's what we're gonna do for sure on stream. Of course, why wouldn't we? Oh wait, which dungeons do we have? Oh, really important thing that I didn't talk about. Items from Legion Mythic Plus can be upgraded with Valor points. They can be upgraded with Valor points if you want to, but they will not appear in your Great Vault. So you will not get a chance on a 252 item from Legion Time Walking, whatever you need. If there's like maybe an item that you really want to have, you will not get it from the Great Vault. I think this was really important to say. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's concentrate for a second. The Mythic Plus. Why is Andy dead? The Mythic Plus Time Walking will have set affixes. They're not going to rotate. They will not rotate, they will have always the same affixes. They're gonna get one additional affix. It is Inferno. Inferno beacons can be found near some bosses. Activating a beacon or engaging on a nearby boss will trigger a Legion invasion. Also, true. Why did I skip this? Our current affixes are getting nerfed. Necrotic, Raging, Bolstering are getting nerfed. Was that Smapper? Raging damage bonus is now 50%, reduced from 75. Necrotic wound duration from 8 to 6 seconds. And Bolster now has a 20-second duration, was permanent. I think Bolster still gets its full duration back as soon as Bolster appears. I don't think you kill one enemy, Bolster appears and still runs out after 20 seconds. I don't think this is going to happen. I think every new application of Bolster resets the duration. But I don't know yet. We will see. Guys, if you ever want to farm Legion class mounts, you don't need to Breaching the Tomb achievement anymore. It was the achievement to request the complete Broken Shore. You don't need to do that anymore. You do not need to quest Broken Shore anymore to get your class mount quest. You still need to complete their class hall campaign, complete quests, and recruit the final Order Hall champion. But you don't need to do all the quest chain on the Broken Shore anymore. You can now link your transmog that you own and designed in chat. Like an item. You can link that now in chat. The Heirloom scouting maps will now discover all areas as well, instead of like just giving you the flight points. Okay. Oh, cosmetic only items that you, for example, like buy with Anima in your class in the Sanctum Hall are now usable items that are going away as soon as you use them. What's the best pull so far? Still 60%. Still 60%. significantly increase the amount of soul cinders you're gonna get from Torghast, guys. And every other activity like Tormentors and all the stuff. Significantly increased. Also, you can now go ahead and farm Torghast as much as you want every day, consecutively, and get the full reward of Soul Cinder. It was once a week before, and it's now as much as you want. What soundbite you're using? Theater. Theater. So guys, next patch, if you want to farm sockets, for example, like even though they increase the amount of Corvia relics that you're gonna get, it might be still easier to farm like Torghast, like 2 or 3 times, and you get a socket. Because you get unlimited amount of Soul Cinder as much as you want from Torghast. You can farm a rank 6 legendary if you want immediately in one day. There's no time anymore that you need to wait for a rank 6 legendary. Don't trigger. Nice, Sylvanas. Of course she's spawning on my fucking head again. No. Woo. Woo. That's actually a pretty good addition, especially when you farm, especially when you're gonna change your covenant, something random that you never played before. I mean, you want to have the legendary for that. You can immediately farm it. Would be also a little bit nonsense if you're getting the covenant restrictions lifted, but farming legendaries still being restricted. Increase the drop rate of Shards of Domination. Nice, congratulations. The Corvia amendments, the catch-up gear that you drop in Corvia, for example, is now being... You can purchase it from a vendor. So you can send this to your alt. You don't need to farm it anymore. You can get it immediately by just buying it. Hey. I don't have anything anymore. Happy. Blah 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 blah. Oh, also there's an item that you can buy now that automatically lets you click the demonic gateway. This one right here. The warlock gateway. The demonic gateway. Does you activate the nearest gateway. It's an item that you press instead of like pressing that thing. If I remember correctly. Sorry, I can't read it fully right now. I need to check that. So at least you have a hotkey for that and you don't need to make a keybind extra for the demonic gateway right now. I'm not even using the keybind at this point. The mouse over focus and like interact with mouse over, for example. Those are 2 keybinds that you had to use for that. You don't need to do this anymore. 80.7 is also really great, guys. If we make this consistently, that's really, really nice. In those situations right now, for example, because there's so much trouble going on the demonic gateway, the warlock gateway, you needed a specific thing. You needed a mouse over macro and interact with mouse over macro. That's how we deal with this, or many people deal with this. Now you can get a item that is sold that is clicking it for you. You activate the item, it automatically activates the demonic gateway, the warlock gateway that you're sending close by. That's really nice. I think this is really, really nice, a good addition. This is what I would call 100%, thanks Blizzard, this is quality of life. Because in the Sylvanas progress we're clicking a lot of gateways. Scary Mother, yes. Now, the man, the myth, the legend. For everyone who doesn't know now, please come out of your cave, guys. Now, the tank from Echo. Gifted 5 subs today. Congratulations, Scary Mother. You're the proud owner of a handcrafted gifted sub by now. I feel special now. I wish I had a gifted sub from now as well. It's definitely way more worth than... Okay, I shut my mouth. Never mind. Shut my mouth. Guys, all of the gifted subs are so appreciated. Of course, never required, guys. You don't need to do this. But if you do so, I really appreciate the consistent support that you guys give me. I've been talking a lot today. My throat is really sore. My throat is really, really sore today. Yeah, let's go to a wipe. Wow, now. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Man. Guys, next patch. A vendor next to the Flight Master in Oribos is selling you some really, really good stuff. And now I'm not talking about crack cocaine. I'm talking about new heirloom level. Scary Mother, how has your day been? Mine? Hey, if you get 5 gifted subs from now, you can only feel good. You get a new level for heirlooms. For level 50 to 60. Leveling to 60 is going to be easier if you use heirlooms. You get a broker mark of distinction. This will give you immediately 40 renown to your current covenant. Can be used if you go ahead and change your covenant from, like, right now Ventir to Necrolord, for example. You go immediately starting on 40. And you can send it over to Alt. You can send it over to Alt. Damn it? What damn it? Scary Man, how was your day? Mine has been beautiful. Why damn it? No, I'm literally fanboying for Now. Also, Now hosted me in March, so it was not my first encounter with Now. In March back in the days, like 7 months ago, Now hosted me for like 2,000 viewers. And he still remembered me. Oh, okay, I get the damn it. He's also selling something that allows Anima to be taken to new covenants or sent to alternate characters. You can now send Anima itself to alts. Unchained Equipment Chest contains one piece of item level 220 unranked PvP gear. This chest can only be purchased if you're having 1600 score or higher in any PvP bracket. And you get an item where you can set the levels of your adventurers to level 30. That's really nice because I changed my conduit, my covenant as druid right now so many times, and I'm never doing this mission table. I literally have all my adventurers on fucking level 1. They're all level 1. Is there a new raid? No. Guys, patch 9.1.5 is only a quality of life patch that changes the game as it is right now. It's not a content update like a big patch like 9.2. There's no new zone, no new raid, no new dungeon. There's nothing new actually. It's only let's call it a quality of life patch. It's not going to be any relevant if you need any more content. There's no new raid, there's no new dungeon, there's no new zone. It's going to be the same game as before. We get Time Walking Legion. There you go. This is what we get. Time Walking Legion. With Legion Mythic plus Time Walking. You like the raid because I'm a potato? Hey, whatever I can do to make this raid any attractive to people. For sure. Whatever it takes. Take your shirt off, Gruffy. No, I don't want you. New cosmetic boots on the Trial of Style. It's this event a few times a year or like once a year where you compete and transfer with other people, and there are new rewards. I don't know if you guys ever did that. I don't know. I didn't, so I don't know. But I think your boy Asmongold would tell you a lot about it. Yeah, now I'm also hoping that we're gonna kill Sylvanas. I'm definitely a little bit sore on my throat at this point. For sure. Been talking a lot today. Jesus Christ. I used my cooldowns a little late. We lost our Boomy again. Man. When a man loves a woman. Damn scary again. Imagine getting a gifted sub by the man, the myth, the legend. I was blessed. I'm still shocked. And it's something that I'm gonna tell my firstborn child about. Coffee the Maw, unlock access to additional fast travel options in the Maw and Coffee. A completed quest from Archivist Road Suya will provide access to the Anima the Diverter. You can now insert your Anima. No, you don't need to no longer go into your Covenant Hall and do it in there. You can immediately do it in Coffee. Wappa, 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 underland, wappa. Archivist Codex Reputation, you get more things than before. Place a tier 6 purchase, research report, a new bind on account item that you can send to all to increase the reputation granted by the relics and relic fragments by 50%. Wow, today my throat is really sore. Jesus Christ. Pet battles. Flawless and family specific pet battle training stones and provide a flat 2000 experience. Was the amount required to gain 1 level. Feldtouch battle stones and provide 10,000 experience. They're changing the way that you level up your pets with those items. Ultimate battle training stone now costs 35 polished pet charms, was 60. All pet experience earned in battles is increased by 50%. To compensate, the pet battle bonus event buff side of the grid has been reduced to 100%, was 200. I'm not drinking Red Bull, I'm drinking water at this point. PvP. Lower item level PvP gain now scales higher than before. Additional PvP ranks and item level ranks have been added to provide more granular upgrade path for players climbing up the ranks. The honor cost to upgrade unrated gear reduced by around 25%. Covenants. Okay, we have class, covenant abilities changing. Ah, Jesus. I think the most significant change is, of course, Flashcraft from Necrolords. It's really relevant for PvP. And we're still talking about PvP covenant changes. There are a lot of changes to covenant abilities in PvP combat when engaged with another player. Don't know if I should go through all of them. I think the most important change is Flashcraft for sure, because PvP Necrolord was considered really strong in PvP thanks to Flashcraft. Its absorption shield got reduced by 10%, from 40 to 30%. Overall, like 25% decrease. Professions. Mining ore drop rates across all zones has been increased by 20%. Even Elysium ore, the ones from the Coffee, right? Callous Hide, Harvest Callous Hide, Jewel Crafting Essences, and Lightless Silk drop rates all increased. Yes, as far as I know, they should be, yeah. I think Echo is still in the MBIs, of course. I mean, of course, I'm always regularly watching it. Now, don't hate me. You can now, with your alternate characters, skip the introduction to Shadowlands. You can finally immediately start in the mall and do your thing. No longer the need for the introduction quest. To be honest, you can enter Shadowlands with 48. You don't need to be 50. And this introduction quest gives you really easy access to those 2 levels. So I don't know if you really want to skip them, but if you want to, you can. This is what we consider a quality of life patch. You can, you don't have to. But I would really say like those have been really 2 easy levels to gain. With the introduction quest of Shadowlands. To be honest, yeah, the whole roleplay took a while. That's true. It did took a while. For sure. It definitely took a while. I don't know if it was really that efficient, but I know that it has been like some really smooth, really stress-free levels that you gain. Good job. Good job. No one died. No one died. No one died. Good job. Yeah, MDI finals should be next week, and I'm pretty sure. Now told me today that he's going to train for MDIs. So I don't know if I'm exposing something right now, but he said it himself, and I think this should be public knowledge if he's saying it, because Now is currently not in the Echo MDI team. Because as far as I remember, he said that in a video that he's taking more care of his health and taking currently his distance from the MDIs and dungeons. He's going to raid with Echo, but he's taking his distance from the MDIs. But today he told us that he is going to train for the MDIs, so we will see what's happening. Oh, exposed. Maybe this was actually leaked right now, but I mean, how do I know? Is he like the special gas that just randomly appears? Maybe. The unexpected tank and everyone is like, oh no, the finishing move. I don't know. He told us today that he's going to train for MDI. So introduction quest with alls can be skipped. We have also rune carving, that means our legendaries, how we craft legendaries. You guys can now refund your legendaries with next patch. If you don't want to have your legendary anymore, you can refund it. You're not getting the base item back, so switching your legendary by refunding it is a possible solution if you have the required money for it. You will not get your base item back, you will only get 100% of your 100% of your thing back. Soul Sinner, Soul Ash. You're not getting the missives back, and you're not getting the base item back. Also, the drop rate of rune carving powers, the memories, is going to be increased by to 100%. They're going to guarantee drop in dungeons. If you, for example, like a mage needs a rune, like a legendary power from other side, You go in there once, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. This is what's going to happen. Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate is the level chain. If you go from 50 to 60 on your alts. Bonus objectives significantly shorter and reward renown. Reward higher item level and anima. You can immediately farm renown if you're level 50 and start your renown and covenant grind immediately on low level. You don't need to be level 60 anymore to do this. You can immediately start with that grind. I think you should also be able to get renown 40 immediately thanks to the item you're going to purchase. That means you continue farming from 40 and higher thanks to the new changes. So you're not playing an alt, reach level 60 and then you start renown 1. Instead, you start your alt, leveling your alt on renown 40, and as soon as you renown 60, you might have already like really high renown. That's really good. Torghast can be repeatedly done and still reward the same rewards. We talked about this already. You get the Soul Cinder completely every time you complete it. There's no restriction anymore how many times you want to do Torghast a day. If you want to be sitting there the whole day and farm some Soul Cinder for like 18 different legendaries, you may do so. The game is no longer telling you how much Soul Cinder are allowed to get per week. You can get as much as you want, guys. And this is how the game should be. You should not be restricted by the game telling you what to do. You should be allowed to do whatever you want to do. User interface and accessibility. Updated requirements. To be allowed to enter the newcomer chat, there are no new requirements that you need to meet. Improve gamepad compatibility for everyone who's playing World of Warcraft with a controller. You can do this now way easier. I'm dead. Yeah. I knew it. Mythic Plus and PvP rating cannot be shared through a chat link with shift click. Item upgrade UI has been reworked. Group finder improvements. You need now. Oh guys, now it's time to get a Battle.net authenticator if you don't have one, otherwise you are not allowed to change the custom description of your groups in the group finder anymore. You need to get an authenticator. I need to get an authenticator as well. Search now allows numeric range. If you, for example, look for 5 to 9, you will find keys from 5 to 9. Group creators can now set a minimum Mythic Plus or PvP rating required for applicants. Group creators can now select a playstyle to set expectations for their group. Weekly, push, whatever, right? Group creators are now able to browse listing while being queued up with this on group. And what I think is really important to say about changes in the future. This is the last thing on the list. Improved chat reporting feedback. Added confirmations for players who report misbehavior in chat, as well as for those who are likely to be reported. When you report a player for verbal harassment or other disruptive chat in-game, we will notify you when actions is taken against the player. When we notice that your behavior is moderately changed for the worse, we will send you a warning message so that you can modify your behavior before receiving a penalty. Blizzard is now giving people feedback about the behavior, and they are incentivizing you, of course, to report everyone that is like using bad language. The size of the cursor cannot be increased. That's nice. I like that. Summon random favorite mounts will not summon a random mount if no mounts are favorited. Added a flying mount filter in the mount collection. New transmogrifier cursor icon. New default backpack icon. Enemy and boss dialogue options have been added to text-to-speech settings. A help tip has been added to highlight the reagent bank. Several emotes has been adjusted. Of course, like we have some emotes that have been adjusted. Some have been removed, some have been added. We have Huzzah, Magnificent, Impressed, and Wins added. And we have Drool, Cough, Burp, Fart, Whistles, and Spit can no longer be used when targeting a player. And Pounce and Groan. No, wait. Kick, Sting, Shake, and Mourn have been removed. You can no longer mourn at people. I just mourned at you. Guys, I really appreciate everyone was keeping me company during the raid today. We did not kill Sylvanas, we did not make any percentage progress, but we made good practice, I would say. Tomorrow is Keystone Challenge. That means you're forming a group of people. We're gonna form a group of people and we're gonna push the same key together until we deplete. And then we go ahead, if we deplete, form a new group and do the same again. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Guys, can I join tomorrow? Everyone is free to join tomorrow, of course. Make sure, guys, that you are capable of doing 20 keys. Don't join with your shitty alts. Let's straight up say it. Don't join with your shitty alts, guys. Because don't grieve other people that really want to push. Be confident that you guys are capable of doing really high keys. Guys, I wish you a beautiful good night. I'm gonna just raid XQC. Why not? Because I'm gonna be in his chat anyway, and I want you guys to be as entertained as I will be. Imagine raiding XQC KW. There was no other streamer on my list that was live at this moment. There was no other streamer on my list right now that I wanted to host. And I'm gonna be in XQC stream anyway. Maybe I'm gonna see you guys there. Wish you a beautiful good night. Guys, I'm not hosting or raiding someone to get clout from them. I'm hosting someone that you guys keep on like being entertained. And I think I'm gonna be entertained by XQC. Hopefully you are as well. I wish you a beautiful good night, party people. Good night, party people. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Declared every time because you don't play the class that they want. Oops, that was the wrong video. Oops. Oopsie. Oops. Oops.
Yeah, every day that's you and me. All day that's us, boo. Came through with that new thing. See, I don't know why I trust you. Crazy now, I'm just too on. Maybe now I'm just too gone. Maybe now I'm just looking for that same vibe that you on. Cause I'm out here with my boys, going crazy in this bitch. Overseas, getting Benz. No Mercedes in this bitch. We made the album 9 months. Had a baby in this bitch. I'm with your babe on the run. Like I'm Jay-Z in this bitch. I don't smoke a lot, but I get green. But ball out, no SBs. I called you out, you got served with that beat stop. No step team. I came through and that's real shit. No, Nova came, but